Hello, hello everybody. Hopefully the sounds are pretty okay for now. I've had some, a little bit of issues here and there with sounds. But if you guys hear me, man, that would be lovely. I'm not sure. I wonder. Let me check as well. But yeah, man, it's good to be here in XPlane 11, man, with the flight factor 777 V2. As you can see, the big bird here, G90 engines. British Airways, they actually do scheduled flights from Trinidad into St. Lucia and some, as well as St. Lucia to Grenada as well. So we're gonna try out all of these airports, which is short hauls routes, so about 40 minutes. About 40 minutes a leg or 37 minutes a leg. Should be pretty good. And I'm using AutoOrtho as well. This scenery is actually a freeware from online actually. But yeah, you can see using AutoOrtho. So now you can see pretty much how XPlane 11 looks a little bit, in terms of photo scenery. It does look a little bit better, obviously, than default. This would not look like default scenery at all for XPlane 11. So this does look pretty okay. Just give me a second here, just gotta clean something here. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, so I was just collecting something there, sorry. Yeah, I'm here on Vatsim. So here's my aircraft. And like I said, I'm using this freeware scenery, so it's not too bad. Does look okay, and here's the flight factor 777. So yeah, it's pretty nice. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I'm actually here in Discord as well, so you guys can actually hit me up on Discord if you guys want to hit me up on Discord. Yeah, man, whoever wants to fly. Just gonna take this bird out and see how it is. Yeah, man. So, I mean, it's a really good bird. Like, I mean, I like that they have the whole. They have the walkers and all of them. When it comes to this aircraft, it looks really nice, doesn't it? Yeah, it looks really nice. I mean, it doesn't look bad. Is it the best plane for XPlane 11? I mean, we could check it out and see, which we're obviously gonna do. But it does look really good. Flight factor. I think they did a really good job, especially knowing they have the CDU3 does work now, and they have the EFB and everything. So that does make a big difference. Oh, I'm going on Vatsim now. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I'm actually here on Vatsim. So I'm actually gonna get ready and try and see if we can get this thing on the way. So we're gonna take out this thing here. Let's get inside. I'm just gonna prep everything as quickly as I can. There you go. Backup generators. All of this stuff. Alright. And yeah, man, we're gonna try to move as quickly as we can here. There you go. I mean, it doesn't take much anyway, so all of these we put on. Okay, put this on. As emergency guard switch, put this on, and put this on auto, all cheer them. All this stuff, this is for when it air and stuff like that. keep the gas fan just for now. I'm actually have active sky as well, so active sky is running, so that's a good thing. So I'm just gonna wait for when I'm gonna put the APU, but I'm gonna wait, like I said, I'm gonna wait for when screens come on so I can just put the APU, the ADIRU, and we got all of this stuff here. And you have CDU free, which to actually connect that, actually you have to click up here. Well, let's put this on first and foremost. All three of them on, I believe, once you click on it, but for obviously power has to get to the aircraft, and for the most, which isn't available as of yet because none of the screens are on yet, so none of these would actually work as of yet, which is good. You know, I like that the whole, you know, it actually simulates all of that. You're asking if I'm seeing him. Oh, let me go outside and let me see if I see him. Where is he, by the way? Huh. Hey, is he an ATR or? Oh, actually, he's in a 777. Oh, here he is. Yeah, but remember, what happened is that the freeway actually does have some of the aircraft already there, so he's pretty much with the freeway stuff. So it's just how it is with the whole airport, the freeway airport. So that's just how it is pretty much. But yeah, here it is, Speedboat 1520. I'm actually waiting for my screens. Once my screens come on, then I'll be able to get all of that up and running. That's a good thing about this thing, like, you know, to make it realistic. See how the screens thing a while ago? So once everything comes on, because it's not ready as of yet. And yes, man, I saw you, man. Okay. Are you on Discord? I'm actually not in Discord at the moment. I can't really use Discord at the moment because of the whole sound issues. I did explain that to one of the guys yesterday. Oh, why is this not? Yeah. It's like this sound thing's supposed to be working. But it's not coming on as of yet, is it? Oh, just now, give me a second. I wonder if it's because like my ADRU's not on yet. Probably. But anyways, we'll just continue along and then we're gonna get that all sorted out. Okay, so I'm gonna put in things as quickly as I can. Only have version 3.1, but then there's version 3.2 for this aircraft, which I haven't updated it as of yet. I mean, it's a really nice aircraft. I mean, you guys probably can hear the sounds. Let me see if I put up the sounds. So hopefully the sounds are a bit better. There you go. So you know, you guys probably can hear the sounds now. PP, I already have a company route, so I'm gonna put the TLPL01. There you go. And I'm gonna press activate and execute. So that's in. And flight number is BAW2158. There you go. That's in. Now we're going flight level 270 today. And I believe if I check the cost index, because I actually do have a flight, so let's go to, oh, still have to go back a bit. There you go, aircraft, and I got mine in docks, and that was from yesterday, but you know, I just refiled it. So there is, we see we have cost index 66. I'm gonna put that there, and zero fuel weight because the aircraft doesn't have everybody on board. So I'm gonna go with the weights that it already has, just because I'm trying to save some time. So I'm gonna put reserve fuel, and I'll get a zero fuel weight of what's in the aircraft at the moment. Pretty nice flight. We got the route here, got everything inside here. Just about 40 minutes flight really, and got all the weights and everything here. And here it is, the flight. So you see just a little bit of weather around really, but a little bit higher up altitudes, but we're not going so high. So yeah, this is route. Let me see what he's saying I know. Are you on Unicom on Vatsim? Yes, I am on Unicom on Vatsim. 122.8. Here it is. Yeah, 122.8. But they actually use CTAF. Well, CTAF is available in the Caribbean, so we can actually go on CTAF. Yes. So I'm gonna put that. Let me see. Yeah, so you could use Unicom mode, you can use CTOF as well, so that's available. Anyways, to contact the ground people, you actually click here and click ground. Once you do that, then you're gonna activate everything and be able to get all the people, all the ground crew. Oh,
Good
there
day.
you go.
Hope
Sorry.
you are all doing well today.
Good to hear you, sir. The ground personnel is at your service.
Let me put this to 270. 270, okay, and the heading is about 104 if I remember, or somewhere thereabouts. It's almost aligning, so we still have some bit of time, but we'll get there soon. Put the VR1 and 2 on. Okay. Yeah, I mean the aircraft is really good. I think it's decent. I don't think it's bad. Now because I got the ground crew, I can actually take out stairs.
Listening?
Please disconnect the passenger stairs.
Sure I can.
Yep. And you can actually go and check to see what the weight is in the aircraft as well. So if you go on weight and balance, and you go weight summary, this will give you an idea of how many passengers is on already or what the weight is at the moment. So see, don't have any loads really, but the zero fuel weight at the moment is pretty much when the plane is pretty much with empty. But if you want to get any body on board, you can go to the loading page here and you can actually load whatever you want to load on, especially if you have SimBrief. So yeah, you could do that, but obviously let me see, if I go to, you could just now give it a second there. See options, and where is it? I think it's external services, and they got this here, and you can actually get network. You can use Hoppy if you have, and if you want to do this stuff, you could do it that way. Yeah, you could do that. Press initialize, right? Go to airplane, like I say again, and we go to, I can remember, weight. Well, we was already on the weight and balance. We're gonna keep it on that because it says it's zero fuel weight stuff, which you can actually put on 170. You actually write it as well if you want to put it that way. So let's say if you go to Avitav, we close this and open it again. It says zero fuel weight 177.8. So if you want to put that 177,800, something like that. No, let's see. It put a fuel. We can just keep it on the fuel that we already have, which is 18.1. So let's see, 18,100, and right away you can see the CG. It's a bit behind, so yeah, you can do all of this stuff if you want to do. You can do cargo load, fuel load, stuff like that, and whatever you want to do there you can actually do. They said I am on a CTAF. Oh, nice. Okay, cool, man. Yeah. Right, so if you want to do all of this stuff here, like I said, you can come up here, do all of that, go to the loading page, and if you want to load all the passengers, or if you want to load any of the stuff here, the loads, fuel, we keep the fuel. If you want to do any of that, like you could load cargo, if you want to load cargo, if you want to load, these should be passengers, that's the cabin crew, that's. So to do that, you actually have to go up here and go to cabin and contact the purser. Once you contact the purser,
Hello, this
it's
is
gonna
the
say
captain
hello.
speaking.
Hello, sir.
I'm gonna change this just because this one about, I don't know, something like that. So once you have that, then you're gonna go to, you can either put doors to auto or doors to manual. You can go to doors and open any doors one by one if you want, or you can close all the doors from there. So yeah, since now you have the caterers sorry, the pulsar. Then you can either load.
Please start the boarding.
Boarding now.
Alright. So now that we're starting the boarding, because we had it on realistic, remember the first option? Like if you go to simulation, I can remember, and where is it? On I can remember. It's just now. That's the first time. Where is it? No, that's simplified stuff. But the current, there's the option where it says like real time. Oh, that's on the loading screen. Yeah, you can actually load it right away if you want to do it that way. Or if you want to do it, like I say, if you want to do it by, you know, through here and just load it, then you can do that for you. But at the moment, I'm only loading the passengers. I don't want to load no fuel. Sorry, no, I don't. Yeah, I already have fuel, so I don't need to do all of that. So if I go back to, well, that's the weight and balance, and you go to loading page. I'm only loading passengers. Right now I only have 2 passengers, 3 passengers. I'm not gonna load any catering, and I'm not gonna load cargo. Really. And then we're just gonna go with that. We already have fuel, so we don't even need that. This will take a bit of time, so I don't want to go through all of that. There is an option to actually accelerate it, like I said at the start, but I'm not gonna go through all of that. I'm just gonna wait for when all the passengers board, and whatever weight that is, we're gonna go with that. So I'm not gonna do everything else. I'm just trying to show you guys the options.
Sorry, that traffic. This is Speedbird 1520. If anybody can hear me, please acknowledge.
Speedbird 1520. Can hear you. Alright, so you got 2. Oh, you got.
5x5.
Alright.
Roger, thanks, man.
So they're on Unicom. Yeah, can read you.
And hello, sir, you're on RO. Are you with Miguel?
Yes, I'm flying with Miguel today.
That's my best friend, bro.
Oh, really? That's nice.
Oh,
You flying to the same place as us?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Alright, so yeah, we can hear you guys on frequency, man. You guys having a blast in the back. But they wouldn't hear me because I'm not on Unicom. So here I am on Unicom now. You guys having a blast? Alright, so that was 2 sounds.
That was negative 3x5.
Now, because I have 2 frequencies
You're
on
breaking
it,
up.
so I actually have to change that. Alright, here we go.
I'm almost ready for pushback, but I'll wait for you guys if you guys.
Yeah. I'm about like what, 5 minutes? Within about 5 minutes I should be ready. Alright, so
Roger, and I hear you 5x5, man. Your mic's okay.
yeah, what happened is, that's the thing about the flight factor. You actually have to put COM1 on and stuff, so then it really simulates real world, so yeah, showing off the aircraft a bit.
Yeah, the version 1 of the Flight Factor, the one that I'm using, also has that feature because I updated it a little bit.
Wait, are you on the 3.2 version or 3.1?
Version 1.
Oh, you on V1? Oh, alright.
Lucky you guys, I'm on Captain Sim.
Oh god, good luck.
Yeah, worst plane ever.
Like, I feel like if you bought that, I feel so bad for you. I would prefer you buy the PMDG or the Flight Factor, but that plane, no.
Guys, I got nothing.
Yeah, that plane is just horrible, man.
Yeah, I'll say what.
Alright, so yeah, we still have passengers boarding, so I'm just gonna wait for them to board. Finish boarding, so 69, like I say. We almost there. 70 and 70 is about 140, so we're just about halfway. Once the rest of the passengers boarding, then we're gonna pretty much get out. But what we're gonna do now is
I feel like if there's anybody on Unicom, we should probably switch over to CTAF so we can actually talk on the airport tarmac. And when we get airborne, we talk on Unicom.
yeah, for sure. That's what I was saying. That's what I was telling you. Like, on CTAF. So for now, I mean, Unicom really is on the ground really. And then pretty much once again, then you use CTAF. Pretty much CTAF is in the air, and Unicom is pretty much on the ground. So, but I feel that's why people get a bit confused sometimes. Because you don't actually use Unicom in the air really. You use CTAF for like common traffic, like communicate with traffic on the air.
CTAF is 118.1 with Yahoo.
118.1?
Yeah, 118.1. I'm gonna switch over to that frequency now.
You know how to type in the Vpilot because my calculation, it can't choose it for some reason.
Yes, Captain Sim. It might look beautiful on the outside, but the system
Okay, so we have the weather at the moment. Let me see what the weather is at the moment. The weather in
No offense.
TTPP is scattered or a bit of scattered 2,500 feet. Temperature is 32. QNH is 1010. So I'm gonna put that up here. 1010. So
When
a
you
bit of
guys
low
are ready
pressure.
to push back, tell me, because I'm already ready. I'm just waiting for you guys.
Okay, so we got all of this here. I'm gonna put APU, and gonna get all of this stuff up and running, and we're gonna get this, and then we're gonna wait to put the APU blade as long as when the APU comes. So let's see. There you go. So we got the APU coming up here. Pretty nice, isn't it? Although I don't know, something's wrong. Oh, that's my dog in the back. I don't know, something's wrong with the screen for some reason. Alright, so my APU is fully up, fully on. Alright, so now we can get APU bleeds. And then I believe the passengers is fully on as well. Doing some. Alright, passengers is on. So now we can just go in the fuel weight summary, and now we can see we have zero fuel weight. It's supposed to be 177.7, but we're using 151.1 with a CG at a moment of 3.2. 151.4, 15.4. There you go. And I think if I remember, the takeoff was that, which I'm actually gonna get just now. We're gonna come back to that. Flaps 5, CG of 32.2. Is it? Let me just double check. It does say 50.2. Oh, my dog's making noise, man. Alright, so I'm gonna close all the doors. Alright, so you're gonna clear few. I'm gonna go to the cabin, then we're gonna go, and then we're gonna go to doors.
At your service.
I'm gonna close all the doors.
Close all doors.
Yes.
Alright, so we're gonna get the doors as well. I'm gonna tell the purser as well to doors to auto.
Yes.
Go.
Arm doors.
Affirmative.
Yeah,
All
about
doors
just
are-
about finish. I'm doing the before start checklist. Yeah, I'm just about finished. I'm doing the before start checklist and I'm gonna be pushing out. Okay, so we just have to get the ground also.
Sudden pressure loss. Stay calm and listen for instructions from the cap.
Alright, here we go. So ground crew, and then we're gonna close all the doors here as well.
Yes, sir.
All the doors, we're gonna close all the doors.
We need that hatch closed.
Got it.
Okay, so the doors are gonna get closed. So all of these doors, you see all of these passenger doors, these are the crew, forward cargo and all of them, they're gonna get closed. It's supposed to get closed. See, they close all.
How can I help you?
Did I do the wrong thing?
Please close this hatch.
Yes, of course.
And then
Listening?
this one as well.
Please
There you go.
close this hatch.
Gladly.
Uh, 118.1. They're even if they're using it incorrectly, because really Unicom is so CTAF.
This is Speedbird 1520, we're back online.
Yeah, I'm just about ready, so I'm pretty much doing the before start checklist. Sorry, the pre-flight checklist, and then I'm gonna be pushing back literally now. Okay, so
Ay, give me a minute, just so I can hear.
let's get the pre-flight pushback procedure.
I'm actually just going to start my pushback now. So
Call me
this
to
is
the menu when you are ready.
Speedbird 1520, we're going to begin
Turn
our
the
pushback.
cockpit.
There
Tow
we
is
go.
driving up.
Roger. And speedbird 2158 from standard 10 will be pushing back in just about less than a minute. Okay, so we're gonna get all of these here close and get the hydraulics going.
It's going to be real majestic when we swim. All of us start taking off. It's going to be real beautiful.
There you go. Yeah, I hope it does. Alright, so we got all this here. And I mean, for XPlane, it does look pretty okay. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. So let's get a T-cast.
Well, actually, a few days ago, I actually
Okay,
printed the
all doors
entire
and hatches are
checklist for
closed.
the 777.
Ready to
I don't know
connect.
why, but I entirely printed the checklist for the 777-200ER, so now I'm using that.
Oh,
Yeah, I used to run in my internet flight view.
100. I
Ah,
have to press. I
okay.
have to synchronize this, you know. Okay, so
There
the-
actually is a mod for this 777 that I can get the GE engines on it, but it doesn't work for some reason.
wait, which one are you using? PMDG or are you using Flight Factor again?
I'm using Flight Factor.
Yeah, I think like there's a, but this one's to me it uses the GE engines already, aren't they?
Mine's using the Trent 700, I think, engines.
Oh, it depends on which one you're using, huh?
Tow
Alright, so
connected
let's
and
get
bypass
these.
code
I'm using the
inserted.
200ER, it's probably an older version.
100% full
I gotta install the mod for it.
flight deck door.
Okay, so I'm gonna release the brakes. There you go.
Starting pushback.
Flag
Sure,
it
it is
go,
what you're
gonna
engine.
close. Okay, so we're gonna lock this.
MCP.
MCP, which we gonna have set. Alright.
Alright, that's how it's
Wait. Did I? Wait a second.
Okay, attention all traffic at the N3.airport. We are having a little bit of engine problems, so we might
can I help
start moving a
All
little
the-
bit later.
because
Sorry about
all
that.
of these things, you actually have to remove all of them. The loader stuff. Just remove
Okay,
equipment.
so,
There
Go
you go.
ahead and disconnect all ground equipment.
And then they're gonna.
Got
And
it.
then we're gonna push back.
You do all like this.
Alright.
Best of luck and see you next time.
Alright. There you go.
Much appreciated.
Okay, so beacon lights coming on. Now we can get ready to get out of here, man. There you go.
Is runway 10 the one that we're gonna be departing of? Is it like the way I'm facing?
Yeah, the runway 10 will be the one for departure. Okay, so let's get the rest of the stuff.
Yeah, let's use Alpha 1 intersection. Do you have the chance with the Alpha?
And the
Oh god, I think we're
takeoff
gonna hit each other. Oh shoot.
is let me check it again. Now to do everything properly here. So we see
Hello,
we're
we're
on 10 flaps 5. P1 a 140 already. 140 and it's take off 253. Alright, so let me go to first take off 253. There you go. And it's gonna be CG phase 2. And actually I believe it's phase 2.2. I'm not gonna start the engine until I get all of that stuff. Actually it doesn't do it, so we'll just use this one. So the V1
Right now I'm saving money, so when I think on
1,
Christmas I'll be able to buy the Flight Factor 777-200 version 2.
4, 3,
Nice bro, but I'm broke.
149,
Me too, I only got $22 in my account right now.
149.
Nah.
There you go. So I'm gonna put
Yeah,
this
the only thing I can buy right now is some scenery pack. It's a scenery
149
pack or a few
and
liveries for this aircraft.
169. There we go, 169. And now we got MCP set.
Set.
Takeoff speed
Takeoff speed.
is
Set.
set.
CDU
CDU preferred is completed.
Completed.
Well, why is my
Trim.
And the trim, which we're gonna set the trims.
What's your
3
V speed?
point,
Alright, so
3.25.
V118, V2,
And that
the
is
R is 129
set.
to 154.
Set. Takeoff.
Taxi and takeoff.
Minus 53.
That's
Completed.
completed because
Completed.
it's straight
Checklist
down and
Oh,
then
damn,
the
well,
takeoff
that was
is
it.
around
You
10.
think,
And
one effective
then
on the flash.
the
I
weather
will
is good,
just
so we
do
can
it.
always come back and land for
Disconnecting
runway
tail.
10.
Stand by.
It's available. You shouldn't have a problem with that. Everything else is all set. So now that
Plus my lights are all good.
you can pull this off,
Are you almost ready for
these-
pushback?
all of these is already checked.
Almost a finish or something.
Okay, and I think we're
Okay.
good. I don't think we have fuel in the center. No, we don't. So we're pretty much okay there. Okay, there you go.
After the show is 1520, are you familiar with the flash procedure?
Okay,
Taxi checklist.
so recall is checked.
Check.
Brakes is set. Flight controls. Item is
Flight
override.
controls. Check.
Tow
Flight
is
controls is not
disconnected
yet
and
checked,
bypass
actually.
bin has been removed.
So
Hand
fully
signal on the
left,
right. We'll
check,
see you next time
fully
and
right.
have a safe flight.
Check, fully up. Check and fully down. Check and a rudder left. Check and rudder right. And that's all check. So everything is all good on my side. So we take out the APU. We're pretty much ready to get out of here, man. Get 5. Once you get flaps 5 coming down here. Alright. Hydraulic, because it does take hydraulic press to get those flaps down. Probably we could see these flaps going down as well. Hold on. Where am I here? What am I doing here? There's no way it's supposed to be. I'm not sure what am I doing here. This is
Yeah,
it.
push off record British 2159, pushing back from 8 November 5 in 1 minute.
Why are like all the windows down? That's the question. Oh, do you think it's a nighttime flight?
In the A course for a virtual airline, I set my flight plan in, so now they know that I am ready to go.
Yeah, what? This thing feel like a... Why are all the doors, all the windows open? I'm closed, sorry. Like literally all the windows. Oh, only one window closed.
Speedbird 2158, you only have one. I just started.
Speedboat 2158, 51, 2158. Say again. Wait, what is going on here? Okay, so why is my... What the... So my APU was on, so why is... I'm not sure what just happened there. Why did my plane... What the?
Since when did you own a Captain Sim 777?
I'm not sure what just
Since
happened.
yesterday.
And you haven't flown it since, and you haven't flown it yet.
What just happened there?
I'm
Oh,
sure
I
it's
see. I
yesterday.
get it.
That's when Miguel was getting into that
Oh,
problem.
I get it. Yeah, because my engine's is
Ah,
off.
so I'm assuming you know how the flight model is.
Yeah, if my engine's off, Larry, obviously. Sorry,
It's very
Miguel.
sensitive.
Yep,
Yeah, man. I
extremely.
actually thought my engine was on.
My friend gave me a code for that aircraft, and I used it, and I never used it again.
Miguel, I have a PR from Microsoft. Do you want me to send it to you?
I'm fine, man.
No, thank you.
I'm trying to see why is my aircraft not coming on. Hey, hold on. Must I contact? Who must I contact? Must I contact ground controls or something? Yeah, because I'm not even too sure what just happened here. Yeah, well, why is my engine...
I think Miguel's having problems with his ground handling.
What the? What's going on? Yeah. Okay, so it seems like we're back, I think. Are we?
The aqua traffic, People 2159, push back from Nova 5.
Hold on, let me see what's
What was
happening.
that happened there? Did you like repeatedly click your push the talk button?
Yeah, it happened. Print button.
Just now. Let me check. Okay, so this is this the APU?
I'm watching Miguel stream, and on his entire airplane looks like dead inside.
Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I probably pressed the wrong button or
Any
something.
problem?
Yeah, his entire plane is just like he did not in his pushback. His plane did not even start up.
Just now. Is this the APU issue here?
Turning down traffic. This is Speedbird 1520. We're gonna be taxiing to runway 10.
Huh. Give me a second here. Hold on, let me go back to, let me see if I can go to any external stuff here.
Alright, I
Okay.
begun my taxi.
And let me see.
That was so weird. My whole electrical system just came on.
Captain, I believe you need to say hello to establish contact with him.
Yeah, no, I have to say hello, but it's not giving me the option to say hello, is it? Yeah, because
What scenery do you have up here?
What'd you say there?
What scenery do you have up here?
or is the APU not working, is it? It's not working, is it?
Do you have final?
Sorry, your mic's kind of stuttering there, so I can't hear you.
Yeah, I'm not too sure
Speedbird,
what just
Do you have
happened there.
final?
I'm not too sure what just happened there, guys. Is there a backup switch or something like that? I'm not even too sure what just happened here.
I feel like the end of the runway is a little bit, like the taxiway is a little bit too short for our aircraft, so I think I'm going to be taxiing via the 2 for my departure. Or no, I'm going to backtrack. I'm going to backtrack.
I'm not even too sure.
Bravo 1 and Bravo 1 to Bravo.
I'm not even too sure what just happened here. Is it maintenance or something? Let me see. Full. Yeah, because I'm not even too sure. That just pretty much just went off, is it? Let me see. Connected. Let me see. Connected. I don't know. I don't know what it says. Connected. Is it connected or something? absolutely or something, I don't know. What is this? What is supposed to be? Why? I don't even get it.
Traffic, this is Speedbird 1520 where you're holding short Bravo.
Yeah, but I mean, like, these are the issues I find with this thing. Sometimes you have to restart, literally.
What'd you say there, buddy?
So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna restart. I'm just gonna restart, but then with what I'm gonna, yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna restart, but with my plane engines already running, so it just makes things a little bit easier. For some reason. Yeah, so I'm gonna just restart, guys.
Traffic, this is Speedbird 5020, sorry about that, my microphone kind of cut out there, but we're going to continue our taxi to right time.
Oh yeah, man, it's always something going on every single day, man. Here we go. Wait, you guys heard me?
What is happening to Miguel?
He's levitating, bro.
He is, his plane is going to hit harder.
Nah, bro, that's the maintenance.
Okay, so we're gonna put this to about here. Okay, let's put 177.
Oh my god, he resetted his whole plane.
Alright, put this up to there.
Yeah, you get that.
Wait, you guys hearing me? Yeah, so I just had to restart basically. I restarted with the engines running, so, and I put all the weights and everything, so literally I just have to push back now. Alright, so let me...
I hope that problem on the flight factor 777 gets fixed soon.
You go. Yeah.
Because I was wondering what happened to your airplane, because I just started floating.
Call me through the menu when you are ready. Grounded cockpit.
Yeah, what happened is that I'm not updated to the version 3.2. Like there's a 2 version 2 I think something 0.31 and then 3.2. I'm on 3.1. I didn't update it to 3.2, so I think 3.1 has a little bit of issues, and it probably just got caught up on me. So yeah.
Yeah, he tried to update his flight factor, but it didn't update like yesterday or so.
Yeah, now you know, update your aircraft daily. Because this plane I got as a gift and I'm still updating it recently, but so far there's no bugs on this aircraft. The only problem I have with it
There you go.
is my rolling. My rudder makes my plane roll like a brick, which sucks.
TT,
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
0. That's company route. Oh my god. I feel because the aircraft already started, it's doing that.
Dude, that traffic, this is Speedbird 5020, we are holding short Bravo 3.
There you go. Okay, so you know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna get to all
Yeah,
of this.
traffic,
Which already, yeah. And then we're just gonna get the RNAV. I'm gonna... And the RNAV is gonna be... what's the RNAV gonna be again? Come back. Page 2.
So connected and bypass
it's gonna be via
inserted.
mids.
Release parking brake.
So you're not gonna use the full runway, or are you gonna be taxiing to where I am basically?
It's via
or are you
read
gonna be taxiing, or are you gonna be departing where you said you were gonna burn?
Okay, so we're
Yeah,
we're gonna release. Okay, so now we're pushing back.
Okay.
Alright.
I decided to use the full runway because we are a full flight today, so I do not want my plane to end up in the grass, so yeah, I'm seeing the full runway.
Okay, so we're gonna get 1010. Don't forget the QNH is 1010. 101.
Yep, QNH is 1010, right? 1010.
Okay, so beacons on. I mean, the plane's already on because we already put everything in because we had to reset. So we actually have the fuel, we have the weights on. Which and it's supposed to be N255. Takeoff 2, sorry. 55. 55.
Why is there so many British airplanes over here?
And you mean on my on mine? You mean on mine? On Miguel one?
No, back I see three. I see four British Airlines aircraft.
Yeah, y'all was blocked, so I couldn't really hear what you were saying.
Alright, lining up.
Roger.
During that traffic, this is Speedbird 5020. We're going to be lining up behind the departing 777-200, company 777-200.
Okay. So if we check the intersection, I wonder if we can actually check to see if we have an intersection.
Speedbird 1520.
You get copy FMC.
Is up the side of 041 and runway heading up
Let me
to
see.
up to 041.
013010 knots. Wind. Alright, dry condition anti-ice will be off.
Copy that.
Would you take takeoff? And let me see if
Roger.
the runway length.
Yeah, but our Speedbird 2159 planning runway 10.
Well, that's based on the weight. And then based on the runway 10. Airport info. See, can you shorten the runway? Don't think so. Intersection. Let's say 300. So 1829. So if you come back again, you see.
Because honestly, I thought that my 777's engines were a little bit smaller than normal, like GE engines.
Alright.
But then when I saw a video about the 777, I realized that it does have different engines, so I got me kind of confused there.
Alright, takeoff. How can we take takeoff 1 and let's see whether. So we can actually take an intersection. Departure flaps 5, 3.75.
Operation complete. Go ahead and set the parking brake.
So we're gonna use
nice departure.
Interception. We're gonna use the interception departure.
Stand by.
Just to be able to, and it's gonna be takeoff 1. There we go, takeoff 1, and it's going to be what it says 33. So 33.
Miguel, you okay, buddy?
Yeah, I'm just planning for an interception departure just to be able to cut some time so I can depart on time with you guys. All right, 33. Here we go. Alright.
So what was the heading for departure? Was it a 041?
124, 128.
Runway heading up to departure 105.
And the next one is 124.
Okay, 1051 for Speedbird 5020.
And
105 and it's up to side of 041 after departure.
So here we go.
Tow is disconnected and bypass bin has been removed.
4.75.
Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
4.75.
Okay.
So we just put flaps 5.
Sorry about this, but can you just send it in the chat for me so I can actually just put it in my
let's
aircraft?
accelerate. Here we go.
He's got a stuttering there, so can you just send it in the chat, please, if possible?
And then here you go.
For
so we get taxi.
5020.
There we go. Now we
Give me a minute.
Roger.
There we go. Alright. So we go down. Cabin is calling. Let's see. Cabin. Alright.
Captain here.
Captain, just wanted to let you know that we are ready and the briefing has been completed.
Okay, thank you. We're gonna do the checklist, make sure everything's all good.
Taxi checklist, please.
Recall.
Recall is checked. So we're gonna clear these stuff, flight controls, which we had checked before. Alright. There we go. I mean, V2 is really nice. You know, if you once you get used to it, it's gonna be very nice.
Thanks, man.
All right. So they're going. I can't talk to them because I'm on a different. I'm not on the voice. So I'm gonna be taking off from the interception from Bravo. I'm sorry, from Alpha 1. Okay. There we go. So I'm gonna be holding short. We have
Checked.
clear and the ground equipment is clear.
Cleared. Takeoff checklist.
Flaps is fine.
Checklist complete.
So all we had to do is 4.75. So let's. There you go. 4.75.
Dude, traffic. This is Speedbird 1520. We're gonna be departing runway 10.
Okay. I don't like the brakes. That's the only thing I don't like. I've never liked the brakes on any of the Fly Factor aircraft. Yeah, you literally need to actually have a tiller, man, if you don't have a holding shot on Alpha 1 for departing 777 Speedbird from runway 10. Lining up for runway 10 after the departing aircraft. Piaco traffic. Okay. So let's just see him on departure here, man. Ooh, there he is. Nice departure out, man.
He is sensitive.
Pretty nice. Alright, so I'm actually coming on departure. I'm taking off. So I'm gonna be taking off. We're gonna be doing a rolling takeoff.
I like a pretty nose-heavy airplane. Like, I like the plane if it pitches down a lot, but she wanted to go up.
Alright, so yeah, like I said, we're gonna be doing a rolling takeoff, man. Rolling takeoff today.
Hey, bro, that was already departure I had, or?
There you go.
On runway 10.
And we got everything, so we all ready for
Look
departure.
out for Speedbird
Flaps
1520.
speed. And then we're gonna toga. There we go. Taking up runway 10, taking up runway 10, Piaco traffic. Alright, so we're gonna control rudder. Alright, interception departure, man. Once we reach 100 knots, we're gonna remove forward pressure, man. Alright, here we go. And V1 rotate.
Traffic, good afternoon. 12 miles from NAPCO, expect they are now for
man, gear up. Wow, this. Yeah, man, I had a beautiful departure here, guys. And roger traffic. Cleared from runway 10, passing 400 feet. Oh, wow. Absolutely wonderful, guys.
Yeah, traffic. This is B5020. We are cleared from a 01. We are landing to cruising altitude of 50.
Let's change autopilot. Alright, there we go. Actually, we're gonna get VNAV and the heading control, which is checked. Passing once you pass 4,100 feet.
And one thing I don't like about this aircraft is she really likes to climb. Like when she gets power, she pitches up to like 600 feet, 6,000 feet per minute, and it scares me.
Nice. Yeah, that's what happens on the V1 version, man. The V1 version was always bad. Yeah, it never had proper good VNAV, and the V2 still doesn't have proper good VNAV. But it's at least it's okay now. It climbs at a very good rate now, like 3,000 feet per minute. Okay, flaps 1.
Yeah, at least. Okay, now she's starting to slow down her free speed because now she's going down to like 3,000 feet.
Okay, 3,000. And then we're gonna tune direct. Alright, once we pass 4,100 feet, then we're gonna make that left turn. Alright, so we're gonna continue that left turn now. There you go. Mappa, we're gonna
Are you guys using the Vatsim flight plan on, or like when you guys have
we're gonna go direct to
the
Rebo
flight plan
and execute. So now, there we go. Put LNAV. So now we're on LNAV. And then we have VNAV as well. So now, Yeah, man, climbing out pretty nicely here. QNH 1010 is supposed to be 1010 as well. Actually, we passing transition, but not yet. But you actually have to set it on both sides.
Okay, the traffic is a speed per 50-20. When we get a little bit farther from the airspace, we're gonna switch over to the combo 122.8.
There you go.
I'm over the
There you go. So we climbing out pretty nicely here. Yeah, guys, I'm on 6,500 feet. Okay, so let me see. Alright, so we're climbing out pretty nicely
Well,
here.
I'm actually gonna be staying at 28,000 feet for not that long. Because Evan
put standard.
Lima Echo X-Ray Alpha Sierra. I'm gonna begin my combat descent, so it's a pretty short flight.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Do you guys have this scenery actually?
I have Ortho 4 XP, but I do not have the airport scenery for this airport.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I'm actually using my AutoOrtho at the moment, so that's showing me some really nice scenery, photo scenery. All right, so here's the photo scenery, man, looking really wonderful. You know, this is not standard XPlane scenery, but you know, this is photo scenery, so it does look really nice.
Chopper traffic, Caribbean 417 out, Lexor for the R nav runway 10. Chopper traffic.
All right. So they got traffic actually from and that's Keegan.
After this, I think I'm gonna fly from Amsterdam over to maybe from Amsterdam over to
Yeah, they got Lorenzo and they got Keegan as
Miami
well.
Airport.
So they're actually flying as well. From here, I'm actually flying back to sorry, I'm actually going to to Grenada and then back to San Lucia as the final.
How long is that flight? Are you also gonna be streaming it and tell me how long it is?
Yeah, it's like about a 30 minutes flight really. Each leg, so it's pretty short flights, but they're actually real world flights as well. So they actually do these flights in real world. And then from there, from St. Lucia, they connect and they go to the UK from St. Lucia. But I'm not going to the UK today.
Yeah, me neither, especially on Vatsim, because those airports are way too packed and I'm not good with packed airports.
Yeah, I mean, once you get to learn your way around, I would say when it comes to Vatsim, you just got to be pretty much just have to have the charts available, so at least you'd always know where you are, or at least an idea or something like that.
Also, too, guys, you all need to read the SOPs for Vatsim. It says chat on the channel. Yeah, so either you'll go with the 122.8 or pick it up on Discord, guys.
Sorry about that, we're gonna switch.
Yeah, we're gonna change frequency, man. I really apologize. Bye bye. Alright, so let's go to 122.8. There you go. Alright, you guys on frequency? I mean, we could put this on anything here. I know. I mean, the aircraft, it's really nice, you know? That's the only thing is, like, I don't like that it doesn't climb properly.
I'm on Unicom now.
So let me see if it does. Oh yeah, I'm on frequency. I'm actually going straight to Rebar. Romeo India Bravo Oscar Romeo. You hearing me? Are you hearing me right now?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, so what happened is that because audio for Vatsim actually changed, right? That it actually takes into consideration the height that you are, it takes in consideration how far you are as well from the other traffic. So the radius, you know, of the sounds. So you might hear me only because we're within range, but if you're away from range, you wouldn't hear me on Unicom.
But I really wanted you to do like a long haul, because I would have done it with you, but I really want you to do a long haul, like at a live stream.
Yeah, I know a few people have been asking, but I just haven't had the time to do it. That's the only thing. I just haven't had the time. But it's definitely something I've been thinking about, trying to get the right time to do a long haul. I've done a 1-2 just recently. I haven't had the time to do it. But I think like I need to try to get some flights that probably like roughly 5 hours long or something like that, because I do a couple of flights like that, but it's like certain places like Europe or some. I think it would make more sense to do flights like that if if people actually wants to fly at the same time. So,
After takeoff,
They're
checklist
calling me.
complete.
I'm always
Checklist
ready.
complete.
yeah, you're one person, but you just gotta get some more people, because you know 5-hour flight, you gotta get a few people to be able to do that.
And did somebody just meow on this frequency?
You say? What did you say?
No, I heard somebody meow on frequency, and it was just your friend.
Oh, yeah, Unicom. I mean, the guy did spoke about like the chatter, but CTAF really is all about like communicating between pilots and between pilots and stuff like that, because it's common traffic advisory frequency. The only thing is it's just for advisory, so you can't talk to each other like in terms of pilots, but it has to be, I guess, certain communication types. So it's not just like chatter, but if you're talking about like, okay, going on the runway, stuff like that, but not like general conversation. Whereas Unicom frequency, really, you could actually have chatter, but obviously you have to be vigilant with your plane and not just be chatting, because you're in the air with a lot of other aircraft. So
Yeah, that is good too. But yeah, this is Speedbird 1520. We have reached our cruising altitude of 28,000 feet. We will shortly begin our top of descent.
okay, so pretty much I think the other guy, he's probably a bit out of range, so probably that's why he probably can't hear us on Unicom. Alright, so
Yeah,
then
you probably can't.
alright, so let's just get everything. So for the
I think
approach,
I'll probably fly with you again. But
one,
I usually like doing short hauls, but I don't like doing long. I like to do medium or long or ultra long haul flights, but mostly
so
medium.
this is pretty much the CGs and stuff. If you want to, you can actually put this away actually. So you see fuel on board, that's 22. Yeah, I mean, I do like to do long haul. I used to do long haul with FSX and P3D on those days, but right now it's a bit different now for me. Only because like so many simulators, ain't got time to do long haul. You're really trying to tweak things, see what is in the sim X, Y, and Z. I haven't had time to really like enjoy. I've only just been able to get my Microsoft 2020 to like work okay, because like now I think like my sim, I've figured out certain things, how certain things work. So I haven't actually figured out 2024 as of yet, and I actually had it, and I did only like 3 flights, and I just couldn't figure things out, or my sim just not working properly the way I want it to.
have the airplane for free and stuff like that if they win something?
I'm not too. I can't remember really.
Five.
Oh, you can hear me?
5.
Roger. Yeah, we haven't been able to get the other guy, Jaden, on because I feel like he's pretty much away. But I'm prepping for the descent soon. Alright, so let me see. We're just about 24 nautical miles for our descent. Okay, so we have that. And if I remember, it's about 2. I mean, we could actually come up here and then look at the landing stuff here. And then copy from FMC data and stuff. And put reversers, both is all okay. Yeah, most likely 30 anti-ice, which we're gonna put it on off brakes. We're gonna put level 2, and the landing weight is going to be let's say 223. Should be about 0. 223.
9,000 feet per minute. Jesus Christ, you're killing everybody on that aircraft.
Alright, 223. Where is it? Isn't that what the weight is right now? Another weight. Another weight is right now.
What the hell?
Let me go to airplane and go on weight and balance, and then go on weight summary. So
oh
right
God,
now,
I'm looking at Vatsim radar right now.
and just now, give me a second here. So let me see, what does the weight says? We have a weight of 196. Oh, 196, sorry. So 196, so that is a bit wrong. 196.
We're going to be beginning our top descent into our airport for Sleeper 1520.
Put this on the approach. 196.0.
And I finally, after at least
There we
2
go.
months, I finally updated my nav data for my...
Yeah, I did not. I'm not updating mine because Navigav don't really change too much, so I don't really see a reason to change it. So I'm gonna keep this on airport.
Mine was at 22.0.
So 196, right, here we go. I didn't actually full up everything, that's why it's there. Wait, say that again.
Yes, I do have Microsoft Flight Sim 2022, but unfortunately I cannot use it because my graphics card is not that well.
Yeah, mine too. That's one of the reasons.
I'm planning on upgrading my graphics card to a 30.
Okay. Yeah, that's one of the reasons for me as well too, man. I couldn't get it properly done, you know, stuff that well, my graphics card is just not, it's beefy, but it's just not powered fully, so it's just can't render everything properly because it's only 6 gigabytes of VRAM, and it's not enough. Even if it has turbo boost, but the turbo boost is a bit sluggish, so that's why it slows things down a little bit. So yeah. Anyways, yeah, we're using AutoOrtho, man. I mean, it's pretty okay. It's a nice Friday, man. Now you're gonna be descending shortly. Actually, we're descending now. Yeah, speedboat 2158 is starting its descent. This descent out of flight level 270. Okay. So you can get the checklist. Recall, check.
Recall. Check.
Brakes 2.
Checked. Notes. Check. Checked. Auto brake.
Brakes 2, check.
Set. Landing data.
And then data, the VREF is supposed to be, actually let me put this quickly here because it's on the runway 10 using the V, and the minimums for that approach is going to be 690. So we're gonna put that on the minimums here. The barrel ref for 600. Go 600 and 690. 6. Alright. 690, right? And the miss approach altitude is going to be at this sorry, not miss approach altitude, the final approach altitude is 1,800 feet. So once you reach the miss approach altitude at 690, if we can stabilize, then we're gonna climb to 2,500 feet, which is straight ahead to Amigo from runway heading of 105. So manually is speed of around 140, which is a glide path descent of 743. Right? Yeah, so we could do it that way or do it via the LNAV and VNAV, which we're gonna do LNAV and VNAV. Go down to minimums of 690, and then yeah, and then put it back up to 1,000 to 2,500 feet quickly. The weather is at the moment. Let's see what the weather is in St. Lucia again. 100 center north, so it's pretty windy. The weather is pretty windy as well in St. Lucia, man. Pretty windy, so look out for that. Yeah, man. And it's 144 for the speeds, so we have that all set. And the approach brief, like I said, which is completed.
Complete. Checklist complete.
Alright. So let me see. So we're pretty much ready. Wait, say that again?
In XPlane 11, the water is kind of like glitchy. It's like every few seconds it like turns into...
Yeah, it happens in XPlane 11. It has a glitchy kind of water thing. Yeah, it does happen. XPlane 11. And unfortunately, that's just how it is in XPlane 11. So the thing is, XPlane 12 actually fixed a lot about these things. Yeah, XPlane 12 did fix a lot of these things because you don't really get that in XPlane 12 really. Especially if you use some of the mods for atmospheres, water and all these things, you don't really get that. But XPlane 11 had all of these issues, man. Even seasons, like you don't even have seasons in XPlane 11 really. But you can use some what they call 4 seasons and stuff, but that's like a manual way to do that.
I actually do the approach.
Yeah, I have 4 seasons, which is there it is.
Because on my aircraft it's showing me a whole bunch of circles near my
And
approach. It's kind of weird.
finish 1011.
My plane does not start tweaking
So let
when
me
I
put
get there.
did you put the GPS approach?
No, I did a RNAV approach.
Yeah, the RNAV approach, right, which is the GPS approach, really. Yeah, so I mean, you can always use your heading and then just. Do you have charts available?
I'm using ChartFox.
Right. Okay. Right. Yeah. So just follow that, and you'll be alright. I'm using JetView charts. I have the JetView program because it's now pretty much freeware. Only they had a paid subscription, so I'm actually using the JetView charts externally. I can show you guys on my screen if you look on my YouTube. I'll show it on screen now. So if I press this.
Yeah, I'm watching your stream right now.
Yeah, so I'm in. There it is. So if I go to TLPL using this program.
Why does your XPlane 11 look so good?
Yeah, someone was asking me the other day, like they were so amazed, and it's just, this is a cloud mod, So there's a cloud mod called what is it called, botanical or something, which is pretty much skyscrapes. They call it skyscrapes, enhanced skyscrapes. So I have enhanced skyscrapes, which gives it a bit more 3D look, and then it's some presets, so the clouds might look a little bit like that. But my settings are down a little bit, so that's why it might look a little bit blocky. But it looks more 3D than the default XPlane 11 clouds. Alright, so we're passing St. Vincent here.
Yeah, but when you're
sorry,
done,
St.
if
Vincent is here.
possible, can you send me in private chat on Discord? Can you send me some of the things you use in XPlane 11 to make it look good so that I can install some right?
Yeah. Right, but let me just show my approach and stuff here on the screen. Alright, so here we go again.
Also show me the app.
Okay, yeah.
Send it to me.
So 690, like I said, gonna go straight up, and then straight out from on a heading of 105. Descend from 1,800 feet on a pretty Greek glide, or either we use this here about 743. Alright, and then from the exit we're gonna exit from Charlie hopefully, and then going to stand either 4 or 5 or 6. Alright, so as you see here, just a bit of information here. Number 1, so the runway is grooved 420 to 85. Alright, 420 to 85 of runway 10 with. Okay, so it's pretty much grooved around here to about here, so the rest is pretty much not so grooved. That's the information. I got number 2, which is threshold from runway 10, which it says the landing distance available is 8839, so that's the entire landing distance available. You could see that it is grooved up to about like up here, and the rest here is not too grooved.
Speedbird 2159, if you look behind you and above, you'll see me.
Yeah, I had you on TCAS a while ago, Speedbird 2159. Alright, so we're gonna put this down as we pass in 10,000 feet just now, so we're gonna put it about here. And this is,
man, if possible, if I ask this twice, sorry, but just send me everything you, not everything,
and the airport, I think the old airport is here.
you use for charts and for XPlane 11, okay?
You mean like the program we're using for chats this year, right?
Yeah, the charts, the program that you use to see all the charts, like when you just saw the charts for this airport, there was always you.
Oh, rocker.
Thank I'm switching over to 118.3, point 3.
Yes. 118.3. Yeah, me too as well. Alright, here we go. All this. Okay, so there we go. I'm gonna put this so that we can go down.
Speedbird 2159, do you hear me?
Speedbird 2159 is hearing you loud and clear. Okay, so I'm gonna put the terrain stuff because
Roger, because for some reason I can only hear you, but I can't hear him.
he probably is not on the frequency, probably that's why.
Yo, I hit.
Alright, so we got another aircraft.
Yeah, we hear you. What speed are you at?
There's an aircraft, actually
at
a C750.
200,
You know,
Roger.
speed was 2159, right there, 310.
Copy, Speedbird 2158. They got an aircraft on approach. He's on approach.
What speed do I have the people captain?
We are at the decreasing speed to 200. Traffic, this is speed bird 5020. We're going to be turning left heading.
But this aircraft is really, really good.
We have to lose a little bit more altitude, and we have to be aware that there's a company 777 right below us, so we have to be aware of them.
Okay. So looking for the traffic. Alright, so we have the speeds.
We are way too close to each other. Like, if you look straight above you, you'll see me.
So we just have to be mindful.
Bro, do some space.
I would suggest that you slow down to minimum speed, minimum approach speed. Use the speed brakes to get to minimum approach speed. Okay. On the RNAV approach, exiting Reba at 7,500 feet for here on our traffic run for runway 10. Speed about 2158. Alright, I mean it's okay, it's not bad, you know, it's really not bad. Let me change my music as well too. Go get some better music.
This is Speedbird 5020, we're going to be decreasing our speed to 170 knots.
So I'm going to reduce speed as well too.
Yeah, you can keep 170 to 5 miles. 5 DME.
Okay, so I'm going to put it down just about here.
170 to 5 DME.
Okay. Just because they got some traffic. I'm not seeing the traffic.
Anyone know what I'm waiting?
Can you repeat that, buddy?
Alright.
Do you know what I'm waiting?
So I'm gonna go down to minimum approach speed.
I never heard of that.
Because they got some traffic coming in. Okay. And traffic and speed by 2158 is reducing to minimum approach speed. We're currently 5,800 feet inbound at to Leeborg, roughly 5 nautical miles for the RNAV approach runway 10 here in our traffic. Okay, flaps 5, flaps 1. Alright, so we're gonna put the speed brakes just a bit.
This is Speedbird 5020. We have a slight problems with our aircraft.
Okay, so we're gonna go down
just
to.
give us a minute.
We're gonna go down to 1,800 feet, which is our minimum approach. Our minimum approach altitude. There we go. And moment, I'm gonna put.
This is Speedbird 5020. We are on the RNAV approach for runway 10. For runway 10 for Speedbird 5020.
The approach checklist finish is 1011. 1011.
Traffic, Speedbird 2159, short runway 10, travel right.
And let's set that 1011, which is passing 4,500, 600, check. Okay, so we have
Set.
that.
Checklist complete.
Checklist is complete. Okay.
This is Speedbird 5020. We're going to be decreasing our speed to 100 and wait, hold on, give me a second.
Okay, so I'm gonna go down to
152 knots.
I'm gonna go to flaps to speed 180 knots to try and make it on time. There you go. Did he go the other way? 2158.
We are quite close to each other, so I might have to go around.
Just lower your speed, bro.
Yeah, I did. I lowered it to 152 knots.
Okay, so it says drag is required. There you go. Current traffic, speedboat 2158, 3,500 feet. Inbound TDEB, speed 190 knots. Roughly 11 knot, roughly 12 14 nautical miles out from runway 10 to land the speedboat 52158 traffic.
It's getting freaky.
Okay. Landing traffic, say your current position for here in our traffic.
0.5 yen.
Roger. Okay. So landing lights out. Actually, we don't need to put a nose because we don't have the get on as yet. But we're coming into land, man. So far, it's been wonderful, you know. Absolutely wonderful. There we go, making our final turn. And then now, like I say, from mates, we're gonna be descending to 2000. Actually, there you go.
I can already tell this landing's gonna be hard. Traffic, this is Speedbird 5020. We are on short final for only 10 for Speedbird 5020.
Okay.
Did you land, buddy?
Alright, so the AutoOrtho looking really, really nice, you know. Speedbird 2158 is making a final right turn. 2,700 feet currently. Going for 1,800 feet at mates. Currently 9 nautical miles out to land runway 10, speedboat 2158, 777 traffic. Okay, so let's go down. There you go. We have to go down to it'll be pretty heavy, pretty high, sorry. Actually, we could just use the because we want to reach 1,000. We want to reach 1,800 feet, so we want to be just on the marker. All right, there we go. So we have the approach speeds here. We check that. We gotta make sure everything's all good here. And we remember the.
Hey guys, I got a butter landing. -9, 94 feet per minute.
Yeah, that's really, really nice, man. I wouldn't be able to get mine because I don't have my overlay running.
I'm on steady shit, just not never.
I don't think this airport is meant for
777. 179.
ETPP TLPL BAW2158. And then I can get overlay and then put XPlane.
Traffic, this is Speedbird 5020. We have vacated runway 10.
B772. So what I'm doing is I'm actually gonna get my overlay so that you guys can actually see. Or actually, yeah, you guys can probably let me know what I land at. Okay, here we go.
Looks like we're all gonna be parking next to each other.
Okay, so we're gonna go down to 700 feet really on LNAV and VNAV. And here we go. Flaps 15 and then gear coming down. Oh. Roger, descending on out of 1,700 feet Making a descent on the on the LNAV VNAV approach for urinary traffic at speed about 2158. So we're gonna go down to the minimum. So we're gonna keep monitoring this here. Yeah, the AutoOrtho, man, it looks really nice, you know.
I feel like this flight that we did is actually, this airport literally is not meant for 777.
It is actually like 777s actually go, like I said, to St. Vincent, to Grenada, Trinidad, Tobago, goes to Guyana as well. They all connect and then go to the UK. Alright, so we have 15 flaps 15, so we're gonna
Okay, that's
get
interesting.
flaps 20 since I'm using LNAV and VNAV. So we're gonna see, we're gonna manually connect.
And doesn't the British Airways go to Curacao?
No, they did not go to my country.
145. 145 plus
That's very
5
true.
is
You can find
140.
that island, British Airways.
1000.
In that particular
There you go.
spot.
Well, the
There you
14
go.
years that I lived in my country, I did not see a single Boeing 777 from British Airways.
And yeah, man, we're almost there. We're almost
Nah,
there.
that's crazy.
So we're almost at the. We're approaching the minimum, so I'm actually gonna remove.
It has
Alright.
one to be able to.
Alright. So flight director's coming off. And flaps 30, do the landing checklist.
Before landing checklist.
Flaps,
Please.
override, landing check.
Flaps. Set.
Set.
Landing
Checklist
checklist.
complete.
And then the miss approach is
Brilliant.
maybe 2,500 feet. Alright. So we have the landing checklist. Alright, landing, short final for runway 10 urinary traffic. Wish me luck. Okay, so I'm actually going to.
Good luck.
Hope we don't need to get the land.
400.
Yeah, I hope so too. I hope not. Alright, so there we go. So final.
300.
Alright, guys, we're going good. We're going good.
Approaching minimums.
Alright.
Alright,
200.
time to finish my flight now because I already landed. And let's see my score. 100.
Okay,
100.
there you go.
50. 40. 30. 20.
I gotta see this landing.
10.
What?
Land!
That was still a hard landing. Like, what? How? That was a bit weird.
3,000 feet remaining.
Anyway, at least you're on the ground.
Yeah, but I don't know what's happening here, man. But like, it's like my thrust. It's like my thrust just not working. Like, you know, I don't know what's going on with it. What the hell?
Come park.
Oh, that's a bit weird. What the hell?
And Miguel, hold on. So I did you landed.
How is that happening? Yeah, like, I don't know what's going on with this. Okay. I don't even understand. What? You see, was it separate? Shit, something just happened. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, something just happened to my thrusters. My thrusters literally got jammed. That's why it, like, it didn't decelerate when I needed to decelerate. So yeah, that caused a little bit of an issue there.
Bro, you're popping a wheel.
What you said?
You were popping a wheelie.
Yeah, no, I could imagine, man, because like something was just wrong there just then. The throttle just literally wasn't like it just wasn't defrottling.
Yeah, it actually happened to me when I was landing. I was feeling a little bit.
Yeah, I wonder why that happens, man. I don't know. Something was just off. Okay, so let me see if I put.
Yeah, because like my nose touched the ground by Bravo 1.
Alright, so yeah, I'm not too sure what just happened there, but something just happened.
I think jar designed for my ground handling, so it's pretty nice.
I suspect I probably have to disable both of them. So I probably have to get my auto.
One time I was in here now, and I used
So what happened is that it wasn't supposed to just disable one, you have to disable both of them. So that's what just happened. Yeah, no, so not one, both. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to do both at once. I probably need to get a toggle for disarm. Because when I did that, that didn't actually disable it. Actually, I had to press it. And that was the only way.
I actually came to St. Lucia before. It was to go to London.
Oh, and I don't like these brakes at all, though. This brakes is horrible, man. Like, you need a tiller for this aircraft, man. Definitely.
Alright, the buses are coming to get these people off.
Shoot, let me just back.
Yeah, those people do not want to be in that plane anymore. They want to go eat food, go explore.
Yeah, like you guys just take up all the space, man. Alright, so I'm
I didn't
actually...
take no space. My plane is perfectly the size.
So we're gonna park up here. There we go.
Yeah, but you already take up all these things.
Alright, so here we go.
What do you mean? He fits perfectly.
Alright, so... Oh, yeah, and this tiller is just horrible. Alright, here we go.
No way, no way.
So now we can pretty much remove this stuff now. And this... I think like the APU is already started, I believe. You see, yep, it is fully on, so we can disconnect.
So we're going to Grenada.
Yeah, going to Grenada next, man. Ah, that was pretty
From the
nice.
same airport?
Too much flare. Sorry, Miles. We're just a little bit busy there. With the 200, if it's modeled, there is ground effect, so it pitches up automatically at 50 feet. When it does that, knows hold to the pitch and let it settle. Don't pull up to flare. Yeah, sorry, Miles, man. But I was just a little bit busy there. I didn't even have time to really see anything, really. Yeah, man. Yeah, it was a bit off, man. But yeah, let me see what the other guy is doing here. Oh, nice. Free British Airways, man.
What plane are you guys taking for this next journey?
Same planes. I'm taking the same plane as well.
From the same airport?
Alright.
From the same airport?
Yeah, same airport. Going to Grenada now. Okay. So let me
What's the hold on before you do something? What's the ICAO code for that airport?
TGPY. Okay. So yeah. So I'm gonna put off all of these, as well as fuel pumps. Don't want these on. Beacon is gonna come off. And
honestly, this may sound very biased, but I find the Caribbean the best place to fly
and if you want to go and do all of this stuff, ground controls.
I'm gonna take I think an A321.
I did take fuel for the second flight already.
Good to hear you, sir. The ground personnel is at your service.
So I have enough fuel for now, huh?
Why is it questionable?
So let's just open the forward.
Please open the hatch.
Sure I can.
There's the forward cargo.
It's your choice.
And then the doors, you can put the aft cargo.
I don't know what else to take.
Please open this hatch.
Alright.
Of course, sir.
So that's a cargo. If you want to do that.
You already had it tonight. What did you try?
Alright. Yeah, man, it's a nice day for flying, man. I'm in the
what's the
flight factors for
code for the arrival airport again?
for XPlane 11. It's actually not that bad. No? Flight factor triple, and I'm actually using SFD Global as well, so These would actually be SFD global, you know, it just changes to the regions really. So you can see better looking, a little better looking buildings, you know, stuff like that. In the different regions you actually see it looking better. I mean the clouds is another mod as well, and obviously this is the AutoOrtho, so you know everything looks a little bit more or better, I would say photo scenery really, because that's what people really want to do, you know, fly with photo.
I'll be right back, guys.
Photo like stuff, man. So we're gonna get things up, and I'm prepping for the next flight. Okay. Let's see if I hopefully nothing crashes. Okay. There we go.
That's Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 was a complete disaster.
Yeah, I don't like Flight Simulator 2024, man. Speedboat 2159.
Yeah, you want to?
Yes, I'm ready, I'm here. Okay, so I've just prepped for the next flight, and let me just get the overlay out, and the next flight is going to be from going to Grenada, so RC to Grenada. Austin next 100. Oh, we're going very fast. The flight time is only 47 minutes, 14,000 feet really. Fuel, block fuel is 10. We have to check to see if we have enough fuel. Yeah, so zero fuel weight 173.3. So the most important thing here is to just see the average for a flow 6, and that's, I mean, these stuff here, you know, the weather and the ISO deviation is pretty warm, so you can see it's very, very warm. So climbs would be a bit, you know, jerky at times. Okay, so pretty cool here. 254, so we got quite a lot of people coming on board. Now, I'm hoping if I do run something that my simulator doesn't crash, because I'm actually gonna run my ACAS now. I think he changed as he had a A321, I
Okay,
believe.
now I feel tiny here. I feel tiny.
Yeah, because you're in a heavy gate.
That's crazy.
You're in a heavy gate where yeah, heavy aircrafts come here. You're supposed to be in gate 2 or 3, and that's where the more medium haul aircrafts would be.
Do you think I could take a 787 here?
Okay, so I'm loading in the second flight from St. Lucia to Grenada.
Yeah,
It's gonna be British Airways, and it's gonna
Alright,
be
I'll be right back.
2158. It's gonna be leg 2. Equipment code Lima. And yeah, I'm putting all that stuff here in the background. Probably you guys can see it on this screen. Yeah, so I'm loading in the next flight. Hopefully this doesn't crash my sim. This thing always a bit laggy. It's always stupidly laggy at times. No offense. Alright, so I just saw a 777 section. Here it is, the let's see, the 200, because it's a 200 ER. And it's 258, so we have a full load today. 258 full load, and yeah man, it's XPlane. So I think once you go to setting, once you have your XPlane stuff here, we press start. Hopefully this doesn't crash my sim. Did not, so that's good. Alright, actually I don't even need to put follow, but yeah. So yeah, this is pretty, as you saw, it's pretty straight out flight. The only thing I would say is sometimes people don't even look at, people forget about, is that, can you wait for me please? Yes man, I'm here waiting. I'm just doing a little bit of a briefing here before we actually depart. So yeah, as I was saying again, sometimes people don't even look at like no terms really, but it's always good to actually look at no terms just to get any information. You know, I mean, since you want to simulate real world and stuff like that, it's always good to know. So you say aerodrome beacon is unserviceable, so they don't have no rotating beacon, but obviously because we're using free white, it'll still show it. That's the only thing that people don't pay attention to, obviously, in terms of no terms really, because you know the no terms is for things that happen in the real world, and obviously the simulated doesn't always show real world stuff, because obviously they wouldn't know when the scenery doesn't show that the beacon doesn't work and stuff like that, so people don't even have time to study any no terms. But if you want to just at least watch it just for news to know what's happening, so you see NDB BNE operating without any standby transmitter, so caution, be advised. And they said the PAPI for runway 10 is unserviceable, that's for St. Lucia. The indicator is unserviceable. Wind direction will be estimated, so they can't really tell you what the wind is, they're just estimating what the wind is, so don't take it as a true value in that kind of case. You know, all this kind of stuff, you just a bit of a guide just to let you know really. But these upper winds comes from NOAA stuff, so these will be more accurate in terms of the upper winds and that. So yeah, we're gonna go back and then open it from, and then we're gonna go into the aircraft and get all of that information there. So yeah man, that was leg 1 done, so we're gonna go and do leg 2. And here's the aircraft right here. Oop, there we go. This is pretty much a sim issue, so this is not the aircraft itself, but this is a simulator issue, like I said. Alright, so let's get on board, man, and let's get everything up and running. Okay, so we're going to get ground, and we're gonna get GPU
Yes, sir.
1.
We are in need of some equipment.
What can I bring you?
A GPU.
Left ground power.
Roger that.
Okay,
Anything else?
so 140, which we're gonna put up here. Just give me the ground power, that's all I need really. So let me see, what it said. Anything else? No, not at the moment. So hopefully to give us a ground power. Huh? Let me see. Is it not giving us a ground power? Airplane ground services where we have GPU. I'm not. Oh, here it is. GPU 1. Okay, so GPU 1 on. So we can probably put APU off. Those. To get those, you actually have to go to cabin, and they're going to open. Just open the left door.
Open this door.
Should I disarm the doors first?
Yes. Yes, disarm the doors.
Door to manual.
Certainly.
And yeah, so while all of this is happening, let's just check to make sure we have the fuel and all that kind of stuff. You know, you have to actually check all of this stuff. So go to airplane, let's go to weight and balance. Fuel summary, how much fuel do we have on board? Which you can check all of these things. If we go back, fuel planning. Okay. Okay. So we have 17. And how much did we need for our flight today? We needed 10, so we have way more than enough fuel. Way more than enough fuel. We just have to get the passengers on board. So let me just hear what those guys. Are you guys prepping for the next flight?
Yeah, I'm getting the with
Okay, so we're going to go back. Oh, okay, cool. So go back to the loading page, and we want, if we want to unload passengers, but we're not gonna do that because, you know, let's take too much time to do all of these things. So we're not gonna do that. So like I said, we're just gonna take whatever weights is on the aircraft and stuff, because we don't want to go and simulate all of these things right now. So the zero fuel weight at the moment is 177.3, CG free 0.2. Okay, let's get the new flight plan. I say press X on the keyboard, it will stop. Press X, it will stop. X for what? X. I'm not sure what you mean X for. Anyways, let me get everything else sorted out here. TLPL. Go. There we go. TLPL to TGP.
It's for the smoke that's coming out of your engines.
01. For the smoke, but I keyed it to X. I keyed it for my push to talk. So is it smoke?
Yeah, in XPlane 11 as for default, the X button is like for aerobatic smoke, and that's what your engines are shooting out.
You're breaking up 2 by 5. 2 by 5.
Oh, aerobatics. Oh, I see what you're talking about, because I had it queued in from, in terms of my push to talk, and as well, I guess, the aero smoke thing. Well, if I press backspace, what's backspace then? Let me see if I put this as backspace. Can I put this toggle on?
You know, traffic,
there you go.
Studio 2159, Mike.
So I put that off. So now it's off.
Loud and clear, 505.
Yeah, man. Thanks for that, man. I changed it now to backspace. So now I put it off now. So now the smoke is all off.
No problem, man.
What's your cruise altitude for this flight?
21,000 feet.
I got mine as 140 because the distance is very short. So.
Yeah, going to 14, so.
Alright, so yeah, we got all this stuff here. We pretty much
Are you
almost ready.
going to 14?
Alright, so just get this last stuff here and then we'll be getting out here. There you go.
Oh, sorry. Why did I say 21,000 feet? I'm actually going to 19,000.
So it's 177.3. So let's put this. Oh, sorry.
19.
177.3.
That's close
Yep.
enough.
There we go. And the reserves.
You're going to 14,000. It's not that big of a difference.
The reserves is 5.0. Actually, it's supposed to be 8. Because we add 3 extra on top of what it's supposed to be using. It's supposed to be using 14. So about 8. So at 140 plus index Let's check it again. Cost index is 110. There we go. And then we're gonna get a takeoff stuff. We'll use the actual aircraft one this time around. So let's check that. Actually take out the terrain stuff here, man. Don't need that right now. Yeah, I'm just about prepping. Okay, so what else do we have to do? Sure, we have to close the doors, so we're gonna go and close the cargo doors because we're not changing anything. So we're gonna go to up here, around.
Hey, my plane didn't complain to
Yes,
me
sir.
this time.
Gonna go to doors, cargo, and I think where is the close all doors?
Are you guys almost ready for departure?
Just
Or
now.
pushback?
So actually we have to
Please
close it one
close
more.
the hatch.
Just now.
Affirmative.
Okay, come back here again. Doors.
I am here.
Hey, you
Okay,
guys
so
are
s-
Toba or Toba, let's push back.
Yes,
Okay,
of
so
course.
these two doors getting closed, and now we're gonna close the pass. The purser have to actually close the
I'm actually gonna start
other
my
door.
pushback in around 2 minutes.
Would you
So
like some?
doors, we're gonna close this door,
We need that door closed.
Very well.
and then from
Yeah,
there we're gonna get
Listen.
doors to auto as
Doors
well.
to manual mode, please.
All doors are disarmed.
No, I don't want manual. I want auto. So get doors to auto.
Yes, sir.
Doors to armed mode, please.
No. Some of the doors are open.
Yeah,
Should
this.
I arm the closed doors?
Yes, close the arm,
Sure.
closer. But
Got
that's
you.
the doors. That's the door that we have to close here. There it is.
Yes.
Okay, so all the doors are closed, and we just have this one to manual. So we're gonna go now to back to close all. To actually, sorry, go back to here and then go to doors to auto.
Doors to manual mode,
Oh, not
please.
manual.
So guys, are we taking off from
Affirmative.
runway
All
28?
doors disarmed.
No, runway 1.
Just
Listening.
and doors to
Doors
auto.
to automatic.
What runway?
All armed
Alright.
across.
Runway 10.
Alright, so all doors now closed, so we're pretty much all ready. Okay, so
Winds of speed, runway
S-
10 today.
there we go, and I get the APU on,
Roger
so
that.
now we
For,
have everything
yeah,
coming on
got it.
board.
Yeah, my navigation. Pretty fast.
Okay, so yeah, man, we're gonna put the beacon light on because we're doing our pushback just now. But first of all,
this is Speedbird 151. We're gonna be beginning our pushback,
We're gonna
and our
copy-
aircraft's gonna be facing towards
for
the tail's
takeoff,
be
we're gonna
facing
copy
right.
the FMC data and stuff. All right, go to weight and balance.
This is gonna be interesting pushback.
Let's see what the weight is. It's 194.3. So let's go to
We'll be fine.
not loading page, but weight summary 194.3.
That's breathing.
The performance 194. So this actually is supposed to change 194. Since we'll be losing.
What I like about the 787 is that you don't have to turn any packs off. It's just automatically gonna start up the engine for you, which I love.
And let's go back to CG, and the CG at the moment is 29.4. 29. So we're gonna put this on 29. Here we go. And then we're gonna calculate. So now it says flaps 5. 8 flaps 5. Takeoff. Flaps 5 takeoff. Because of full load. Takeoff flaps 5, and what's this cell gonna be? 80. 80. There we go. Flaps 5. And this is gonna be
Here now,
29.
traffic, Speedbird 2159, pushing back with
And
tail face.
speed 128, 131. 128.
Tail facing
Okay.
towards the...
Alright, so let me let them know. And speedboat 2158 will be pushing back shortly after the company traffic. Alright. There he is. He's in at 787, huh? Okay. And what's the final weight? 135. 135. And here we go. I mean, the aircraft is really nice, you know. It works, you know. As long as you know how to use it properly, it does work. So it says hydraulic center. Let me check the hydraulics. Yeah, we just have to get the hydraulic pressure for this. The hydraulic pressure seems to be a bit, so we can actually look at what. Let's look to see what we see here. So it prep a new one. So we're supposed to. Okay, so we're gonna wait for when the two of them move. Okay, because he's behind me. So once he moves, then we're gonna taxi out. I'll push back, in other words. So let's get a checklist at least in terms of checklist. Let's get the normal checklist. Actually, we're gonna reset. We're gonna reset all. There we go.
Pre-flight checklist.
Oxygen tested 100%.
100%.
Heading
Tested 100%.
014. QNH 1014. 11. QNH 1011. So that is all good. Once you're ready, we're gonna do the before start. That's once we get the pushback and all that kind of stuff. The speedbird behind me. Just say when you'll be departing.
We're gonna be departing. We're gonna be taxiing to the runway in around 3 minutes.
Oh, roger. Okay. So we're gonna remove all the ground equipment.
Because we're waiting on the company 777-200 in front of me to start moving as well.
Roger. So I'm gonna take out all my equipment and get ready for the push and start shortly after you depart.
Roger.
Okay, so let's get flight and get the ground crew to take out.
I am here. How can I help you?
Please disconnect the left ground power.
Very well, sir.
Okay.
Please do not do this.
Not sure why you tell me not to do it. So let's get. Okay.
Company 777-200 in front of me. When are you gonna be starting taxi?
Okay, so let's make sure our
5
hydraulics.
minutes, yes, connected.
Okay, so now our hydraulics is getting pressurized. So now we have hydraulic pressurized. So we have both electric and demand. But the engine one, obviously, once the engine is started up, then you're gonna get the reservoir as well. Okay. So we have to wait a bit of time here because the company traffic is behind me. And yeah, so we're just gonna wait some time here. We have our A cars up and running. I have a question. What altitude does CTAF normally ends? Because it's a question people debate about. But how do you know where it's CTAF frequency, like where you're not gonna be connected on CTAF? I don't know if they're hearing me. I think they heard me. Not sure.
Are you guys hold up?
Yeah, but we're just waiting on you, my friend.
Yeah, sorry.
No problem.
Okay, so I'm just going to go around and make sure they can clear out everything, all the equipment.
Yes, sir.
You can remove all the
Go ahead
equipment.
and disconnect all ground equipment.
Most assuredly.
Alright. So let's just do it before start.
I got the hand signal.
Before start checklist.
You know, traffic,
MCP.
MCP 135. So put that to 155.
Bravo,
Okay.
taxi for full length, for the back
At the moment we have a Navina, but we keep it on heading. Sorry. And we have that set. Sick of speed.
Roger, behind the
Set.
company.
Set.
We're gonna be
CD
taxing
flight is
and
completed.
Completed. Treb.
Is 4.5 units. So let's put that. And
You guys see how fast I began a taxi? Yeah, that's the captain's in that. If I just put a little bit of power, it starts moving.
and let me put.
I can see that.
Grounded cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Okay, so let me see.
Grounded cockpit, please show me where you want to go.
This is Speedbird 151. We're gonna begin our taxi.
Okay. Okay. Roger, thank you. Speedbird. And I'm gonna push back from stand 6 Speedbird 2158.
You know, traffic, Super 2159, going up to runway 10 for the back tram, traffic survive.
Roger. Okay, so let me just make sure that my trim is right. Is 4.5. Make sure the radar controls. We checked that just now. Alright, let's go up again. 4.5, check. There you go. So, they're ready to connect. The two of them taxiing out and we'll be pushing back shortly. Pretty nice aircraft, you know. And they're gonna let me know that they're ready. Alright. I'm having a good time as well.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake. Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Till next time.
Traffic, this is Speedbird 151. We are at holding Point Bravo for the waiting for the departing company 777-200.
You know, traffic, speed 2159, line up runway 10.
Alright, so we're gonna start engine number 2. There you go. And then I'm gonna get my overlay. There you go.
Speedbird 2159. What's your departure time?
There you go.
I'm gonna depart shortly.
Roger.
Oh, look at all of them there.
You know, traffic, speed 2159 on table close.
Okay, so the engine's gonna start up shortly. Don't have to put the key to make it auto.
Let me get my popcorn ready. We're about to see a real beauty take off.
Yeah, we're gonna watch that and see how it is. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't wing it. Alright.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Watch mine too.
Let me see.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Yeah, I got my popcorn here now. Let me see how it is. Oh man, he's coming now, man. Full throttle ahead, man. Alright, so let's just see. There he is. There you go. There you go. Oh, and raise this, man. Ooh. There you go. Oh, and oops, look like he's taking off late. Oh, hello. Alright, so let's start up engine number 1. I still have time because he have to backtrack.
Traffic, this is Speedbird 151. We're going to be backtracking runway 01. Wait, no, runway 10.
Rod.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand
Roger.
signal will be on the right. We'll
Roger,
see you next
Speedbird
time and have a great flight.
Speedbird 151, Roger. Okay, so we got oil pressure, put all of this here. And we'll be going shortly. Pretty cool, isn't it? Engine starting up.
You better get your second stash of popcorn ready, because you're about to see another one take off.
Bro, I wouldn't feel it.
Speedbird 2158, you better get your popcorn ready, you're about to see another one take off.
Oh yeah, man, I'm gonna be watching, man. I'm waiting for you. Yeah, should be there when you're ready to move. Alright, so flaps.
Yeah, I think so.
Flaps 5, we got all of this stuff here. Put this all the way up here. RTO, we'll just do flight controls pretty quick. There you go. Actually, I have to check this because for some reason my rudder.
My climb rate is insane. 1,500 feet.
Yeah, so let me
1,500 feet per minute. What the hell?
let me just see something quick.
5,800.
What are you putting in your airplane?
Anyways, we should be alright anyway. Alright, here we go.
Bro, I just looked at
Yeah, something is. I don't know. Yeah, but we have to actually check that, make sure that's okay. At the moment, it's showing a bit of issue here.
any flights after this one, or we're gonna call today after later?
Back to St. Lucia after that, and that's it. Alright.
Reach cruise altitude.
Yeah, I think you would reach your cruising altitude if your plane is pitching up at 1,500 feet per minute.
And somebody just crushed the plugs in the aircraft.
This is Speedbird 151. We're lined up for runway 10.
Roger, Speedbird 2158 is holding short on Delta for accompanying Speedbird traffic departing out of runway 10. I hear another traffic. Alright. I mean, it's a good plane, I just don't like that if you don't have a tiller. and that's the only issue I have.
This is Speedbird 151. We're going to be departing runway 10.
Okay, so that's good. But my rudder controls is giving a bit of issue here, so I need to probably put this off. Probably let me see what's happening here. This wasn't happening.
We're departing for Speedbird 151.
This wasn't happening before. All of a sudden, it's just. And oh, here he is. Woo! Nice, 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 nice. Huh. This guy's doing some pretty good departures, aren't they? Only issue I have is why is my rudder controls just not giving me some problems there. That's the only issue I have here. Unless if I'm using the wrong, am I using the wrong one? XPlane 11, is it? Anyways, I'm gonna try and see if I can fix that one way or the other. Backtracking runway 10 back, speedbird 158. Alright, let's go.
Approaching 28.
Traffic, this is Speedbird 151. We're going to be going direct to Reborn.
On runway 28.
Alright. I got the landing lights on. Alright, so we're ready to roll. Imagine that. The rudder control is showing us
we're going
it's
direct
good.
to Reborn.
Alright, but then it's just, I don't even know.
Romeo, India, Bravo.
It's showing us correct, but it's probably just an issue
Romeo.
with this. I don't know why, it's probably just mapping it wrong, but this is in
Yeah,
the
you
center.
guys just show you come now.
Well, switch you over to Unicom for Speedbird 151.
Okay, so we're gonna be too fast here. Okay, alright. One 150. So let's put 170. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't like this brakes at all, man. Horrible. It's absolutely horrible. Absolutely horrible. Yep. Slowly. There you go. Now you can see. Yeah.
On runway.
Taking off runway 10. Taking off runway 10. There we go. There no traffic. There we go. So let's get up. And we're gonna get clocks and we're gonna get Toga as well. What's that one in? Config. Uh, 100 knots. Not too sure.
Yeah, man, when you finish this, I feel like this is your last flight that you're gonna do for the day. So when you finish, please send me on Discord everything that you use to to make your clouds and make your XPlane 11 look better so I can download some of them. Okay, buddy?
Yeah, my... Oh. Yeah, it seems like I'm having rudder control issues here. Oh, yeah, for some reason.
You're having rudder issues?
Yeah, Yep, my rudder controls give me a problem here, guys. I'm not sure why that's happening. Why is that happening? Let me just... I don't know if it's because this is somewhat... I don't know. Is it a case where I have to calibrate or something? Yeah, because I'm using some of the controls here. Is that a case of that? I don't know. Let me see if that's the case, because this is a bit weird. Yeah, man. Definitely some controls issues here. So I might have to... Yeah, guys. Definitely having some rudder control issues here.
That's a bit of a problem.
Oh my god. So I have to disconnect. Yeah, man, it's a bit problem. I have to go back.
Bank angle, bank angle.
Oh. Yeah. Oh my god. Yep. Alright. Yeah, guys, sorry about that. Oh man. Big problems. First part of any issue is that you have to actually control your plane first, and then you do anything after that. So
Alright, I'm gonna switch it.
I'm gonna it's a bit unfortunate, but we gotta do an emergency landing here, and yeah, man, a bit unfortunate. This is gonna probably be very difficult. Doing an emergency landing back into St. Lucia. Yeah, got some rudder control. I mean, I thought it was gonna reset, but it actually didn't. So unfortunately. Alright, let me see. Is it a case? Could be a case. Oh yeah, see where the issue is? Oh my god. Yeah, that didn't reset, did it? No, we don't want to stall the aircraft as well too. So this is gonna be a very difficult maneuver. Very difficult maneuver. A very difficult maneuver. Alright. I feel like I'm getting back controls here, guys. It seemed like this had reset completely. There you go, come on, come on. Alright, here we go. Alright, so it seems like we're back up. Whew. Alright. Whew, man, for a second there, man, I was a bit worried. Alright, so let's get to AP. Here we go. Whew. I was a bit worried there, man. I was wondering what the hell is going on. I'm gonna get autopilot. Get it on the heading. Okay. And since it's following the heading, alright, man. Seems like we're back. Wanted to this. Yeah, seems like I got the controls back, man. Whew. Thank God. Okay, flaps 1. You go. The P is running. Put this off. And put these lights off. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go directly to To sorry, to Rebo. Alright. And our flaps will be going up just now. There we go, and then we're gonna be going on VNAV controls. Here we go. Oh boy, for a second I was a little bit worried there. Okay, so let's get all of this stuff. See, that's why it's always good to manage everything. Okay, passing 10,000 shortly, not too long. And then we're gonna do the checklist, man.
Trim. Taxi checklist.
We already do all that, sorry.
Checklist. Takeoff checklist.
And that is already set.
Checklist complete.
Okay. So landing lights off. There we go. And transponder, we put it on standby. Oh, sorry, the TCAS. And QNH, put it on standby. That's standard. Saying standby. Funny. Whew, here we go. Yeah, man. So we over the ocean now. I think St. Vincent is somewhere around there. We're gonna be going there. Somewhere down there. Okay, so we're gonna get LNAV. Here we go. Whew. Alright. Have you ever let one of your friends use your XPlane plane? What do you mean? Yeah, you can actually get banned on license for doing stuff like that, man. Like, let's say if you're sharing. So let's get speeds about Mach 6.2. Because Grenada is right there. You see top of the sun is already at 46. So we're at 215 right now. So we reckon, let's say 214.0. Actually, it's not even 214 because the weight on departure wasn't even that. Actually, sorry, let me go back to performance. And takeoff is 194. Show landing and copy FMC to, you know. So the landing's supposed to be, we go back to weight and balance. With the weight summary, we're actually at 191. So let's say this is gonna be about 191. 1901 for the approach. So let's say 50. And they did say that the winds in Grenada was a bit, they wasn't too sure. In other words, it's not reporting the correct. St. Vincent, this is St. Vincent passing over St. Vincent. A bit mountainous. St. Vincent is. And if we put it on terrain, we'll see about terrain. It is a bit mountainous. Yeah, it is a bit mountainous, to be honest. But yeah, the aircraft is really nice, you know. Flight factor, listen to those sounds. Inside and outside sounds. It's really nice. Using the AutoOrtho as well, so it does look really nice. We're going at very slow speeds there. We're on Unicom. And okay, so we actually have to make sure. So let's get back to our approach, sorry, our performance to make sure. And we said the landing would be, let's put 191. 19100. Okay. Sorry, that's takeoff where we put the landing. And that's gonna be 191, about that roughly. It's at about 5 knots really. And then it's gonna be runway 10, I believe. Did we even put the runway for TGPY? And can I remember? Do I even remember which one it was? So let's come up here via GND. Just RNAV. Actually, what you do is you actually don't put the RNAV because it's not RNAV approach. You just put like, for example, like the VR 10 GND. Here we go. Okay. So we have the VR, and let me put TGPY on my chat. VR, like I said, runway 10, so GND 117.1. We'll go to nav 117.1. Let's make sure. Here we go. GND, which is 17 nautical miles. TVSA. Yeah, man. Oh, bit of cloud, so we can't see anything right now. Yeah, I can't see anything right now. Like the rest of the guys already pretty much deep. Yeah, so Xavier, he's on his way down. Okay, so we put this here. So for the approach, since we'll be doing the VR, so it's 640, which is pretty much the same as about St. Lucia. So we put this 640. Oh, that's the wrong one. The temperature actually. TGPY. Let me see. It says roughly scattered 1,900 feet. QLH 1010 1010 and 640 on the barrel. 640. Here we go. 1010 1010. Here we go. Okay. So Kanawan and all these other countries, they're up here because they got a bit of weather right now. And they got Caribbean Airlines 600. Not sure where, let me see, where is he going? That's Chavez, sorry, he's in a 747. Yeah, Caribbean Airlines, man, so most likely. Actually not too sure where is he going right now. And there's TBM 8. There's a TBM 8 roughly in the area as well. November 852 Tango Bravo. Okay, so we approach it not too long again, our top of descent, you know. 21 nautical miles. Because we're at 14,000 feet, so we're pretty low for Grenada. Try and get there a little faster already. Maybe we're more than halfway. We only have about we're not too far again anyway. And we're gonna check to make sure that we have enough like landing performance, you know. So we're gonna calculate that. So it says a landing distance of 2158. 2155, sorry. Approach speed 142. Alright. Okay. So, land distance of 2158. 2155. Let me see. The land distance is 2. You see the landing distance available? It's 2733. Right, 2733. I'm using 2155. No. No, that's this. Okay. The reason why I think it's a bit shorter, it has a bit of well, the end stop where is about 59 nautical 59 meters. Not sure what that is, but yeah, we have to reset our altitude. And speedbird 2158 will be making our descent not shortly out of 14,000. Overhead, race us roughly 7 nautical miles top of descent. For Grenada, runway 10. Okay. Alright. So let me see. Runway 10. So you know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna go to about here. Alright. We can come in and land runway 10. Nice. Cabin call. There you go.
Listening.
Captain, would you like some coffee?
No.
Thanks, but no thanks.
Yeah, we're about ready for our descent shortly. Okay, see, 1 nautical miles and we can start our descent. I'll fly over change since we're not on nav oven. Yeah, my dog's barking, man. Yeah, this dog barking a lot.
Before start, checklist.
Taxi and takeoff briefing completed. Checklist complete.
Approach checklist, please.
Altimeters.
Set.
Checklist complete.
Alright, yeah, so they got a bit of showers around. And Grenada always has a bit of showers anyway. Ooh. And yeah, man, got a bit of mountains around Grenada. So we're coming in. And I think CTAF is on. There you go. I think it's on 118.3, I believe. Which one? CTAF? CTAF? I wonder if they're on CTAF. I'm not sure if they're on CTAF. Okay, so we... Alright, so let's go down. We have to go below 250 knots. But I think I busted just a little bit too much there. And let's get auto brakes so we can descend a little fast. Sorry, we can get the speed brakes. Keep it at 9,000. That's how we can get the brakes. I mean, but the auto brakes, I mean, look at that. The AutoOrtho does at least make it look really good, you know? Okay, so let's get the landing lights on. And then we're gonna be descending on flight level change. Down to 5,000 feet, flight level change. Here we go. Alright. Okay. So I'm gonna remove this, put this to about position. Still not there you go. 118.9, right, 118.9, correct. I just saw it on my screen here. If I show you guys here. 118.9, right? Yeah, that's tower, 118.9 CTF. So this is high terrain enough, you know, about here they got control towers. Also on a very high altitude as well. And yeah, so no VFR and night jets to use, minimal power in taxiing to and from, stand 6 and 7, let's see here. And yeah, right hand turn circuits, all aircrafts heavier than must use the tuning bay, so you must use the tuning bay. So since we're going to be using about here, so we'll just go all the way down the tuning bay and then come and turn around to land, sorry, to come back here and then go into the stands, one of the stands. Says flux, does that ghost takes place daily from 1 to 2 hours before sunrise, when, oh that's when sunrise. Yeah, so a bit of birds, at least a bit of birds. Nothing else I see, that's takeoff procedures, but runway puppy is 3 degree stuff, width of about 45 meters. So you got ALS lights, automated landing system. Okay, I got our runway lights. You have runway lights, but it doesn't have center lights. So we're gonna expect that. Okay, so let's try to see if we can reduce speed and get speed brakes all the way. Try and manage this. 118.9. So let me go up here. 118.9. Roger. Speedbird 2158 is 5,500 feet and making a sort of like a left downwind for runway 10. Currently 5,000 feet. Decided for 3,000. Speedbird 2158. Okay, so let's continue the speed descent to about 180 knots. Here we're on a downwind. There you go. Alright, flaps 1. Alright. Once you reach a good amount of altitude, alright.
This is.
Here we go, flaps 5.
This is Speedbird 151. We have vacated runway 10.
Roger, thank you. Okay, so the two of them. So the two of them is down. And Speedbird 2158 is making a left on a base for runway 10. Speedbird 2158. 777 heavy. Okay, so let's get this.
This is Speedbird 151. We're going to be taxiing to our gate. We're going to be parking exit company 777.
Okay, get flight level change still.
Negative 208 on the ground, this one.
So I'm gonna control my speeds now. So I'm gonna put both off. There we go.
This is the last flight you're gonna do, right, man?
Let's say again?
No, I'm talking to Miguel.
I was planning on going back to San Lucia as the final one.
Roger.
Brody, yeah.
Alright, so we're going on to 2,000 feet. Alright, so we're turning on base. We're gonna be watching out for traffic, obviously. And then I'm gonna put my
we barely fit.
Put this off. I don't know why this thing does that. You guys notice it? It always happens every single time.
I'm gonna report this to HR. This is foolish.
See?
Be right back, guys.
I'm gonna try to see if I'll turn around because I don't know why it keeps doing that all the time. Yeah man, every single time, you see? It always holds. And there you see, it's like you have to play with it, wiggle it for a little bit. So it could be that that's just how it is and I just didn't know. So I have control over my speeds right now. Alright. There we go. Put my speed down. And then we're gonna make a full turn to come back. Alright. There we go. Alright. Keep a little bit of throttle since we're gonna be leveling off. Try to maintain speeds 180 knots. Okay. Alright.
Alright guys, I'm back.
Roger. Alright.
So now I'm assuming the next flight is we're gonna be flying from here all the way back to Trinidad, right?
Just going back, alright. Yeah, just going back from there straight back to St. Lucia, and then that's pretty much gonna be the final leg, so it's, yeah. Alright, so we're gonna maintain.
So basically we just did like a whole circle.
Pretty much?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Alright, 180 knots, you gotta maintain.
So we're flying back to TTPP.
No, here in our, I'm gonna go back to the...
Oh, so we're going back to the same airport we took off from. Okay.
Alright. So, let's see, it says minimum is about
If
2,000.
you guys think I'm not understanding it properly, just send me the arrival airport, and then I'll type it in.
Okay, so we got everything in here, we got an approach. And let me just make sure we got a low speed. 142, actually that's wrong. This is the correct speed, 132. So this aircraft obviously has to be related to the latest one.
Yes, I see it. So.
Alright. So, yeah, man. I mean, the aircraft is a really nice aircraft. I don't know what you guys think, but I actually like it. You know, it's not that bad. On final for runway 10, Morris Bishop traffic, final for runway 10, 2,000 feet. Okay, so the lights is coming on. Alright. So there we go. Okay, so yeah man, I'm gonna disconnect. There we go. And my controls now. Yep. Alright. Get down. Are we doing
like you say, buddy, your mic kind of went out there.
Alright, let's go to 3, 2.
Roger.
Yeah, do you want to send it to you?
I mean, we don't have to do the final leg if you guys are a bit tired, because, I mean, I'm a bit tired as well, but it's up to you guys.
Hey, don't worry, man. I'm not that tired. I can do the flight.
Yeah, just about 3 landings today, and I think like should be alright with that. Okay.
I feel like the final route I'm gonna do in like a smaller aircraft.
132 plus 5.
Nice. Yep.
Okay, flaps 25. There we go. Okay. Getting it, we coming in there. Yeah, I'm gonna grease this landing today, man.
Yeah,
better grease it.
because I'm gonna send you the file.
Alright, here we go. Put a bit of speeds.
Does British Airways own 777-300?
And here you go.
Yeah.
Get some speeds, because we don't wanna get... Alright, there we go. Short final, runway 10, and more space of traffic. 777. Alright. Reduce some speed.
Yep, I got my flight. I'm just gonna go make a quick flight plan.
Alright, a landing checklist.
Landing checklist, please.
All the brakes.
1000.
Speed brake. R. Checklist complete.
Okay, so we're speed is good. I'm gonna try to see if I can grease this, man. Grease. Alright, so I'm all manual. And the wind's 140.
Approaching 10.
Bit below the glide, but almost reached minimums. And we're stabilized, so that's good. Yep. Bit below the glide, but okay. It's okay. And just gotta keep it at 137.
I want to learn. Did you send me your email on Discord?
What's that for?
Yeah, that was for you.
Alright. There you go, a bit high now. Bit high now, a bit. We're a lot high. Alright, probably put a bit too much throttle there.
400.
Alright, so let's put up a little bit of throttle now, because
300. Approaching minimums.
a bit low on speeds. Alright, here we go.
200.
Here we go.
Minimums. 100.
There you go.
50. 40.
I'm gonna be flying.
20.
I'll be right back.
That was a good landing, bro. Oh, yeah.
Bit. I floated a little bit too much though. Alright. I mean, I floated a little bit too much. About 10 seconds of float, man. Can you imagine that? Oh.
2,000 feet remaining.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it was okay. A little bit challenging. The wind was blowing a little bit, yeah, but I'm okay. I'm good. Yeah, that's the only
1,000 feet remaining.
Yeah, you gotta get a tiller for this, man. Oh.
At least I tried.
Yeah, you definitely gotta get a tiller, man. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I feel like I need a tiller, man. The brakes on flight factor that's always be hard.
Yeah, true.
Okay.
Approaching 28.
Okay.
Yeah, once you if I can file in the offer, I will send it to you on your email.
On runway 28.
Yeah, so I now realize what I have to do. I have to wiggle this, deactivate this both, and then pretty much remove this, and then pretty much wiggle it. Yeah, and then get this to work, because it have its own issues. And yeah, man, AutoOrtho. Let me see. So mine says a landing of like -208. So that wasn't too bad.
-28?
Yeah, 208. Well, that's what my ACAS said.
Bro, my landing was 208. Damn.
Yeah. And then what the other guy got? What Xavier got?
He got like 100 or something.
Oh, nice. Yeah, what happened? The wind hold me there last second there.
Hey, look what the tables are doing. Look, I told you who made the land. I made the land.
Yeah. Alright.
You need to see it sometime.
Okay, so for the landing lights stuff, let's get.
Are you gonna see what?
I get the wing lights because it's pretty much nighttime. I don't really deboard my plane because like it just takes too much time to do all of that, you know, the turnaround time and stuff. So I just go back with like the same weights.
Yeah, bro. I fly jet. They even 2 people on body.
Alright, so just get. Hey, like I said, man, I really need to get a tiller, man. I really need to get a tiller. Honest to God. And they got somebody else inside of here as well, man.
What do you think?
You guys packed. Both of you guys packed with the same stand, no? Alright, so let me put the last.
No,
Off.
I'm not.
Alright, to me I saw. There's a November 852 Tango Bravo. Alright, so let's go over here.
Miguel.
Alright, so there we go. It's controlling me here. There you go. Take my time slowly, man. I really need to get a tiller. Alright. Really need to get a tiller. It's not even a joke. Alright, so all of these.
First officer's ND range selector.
And put this engine off. Definitely need to get a tiller, man. Can you wait for me again? Jeez. Yeah, man. No worries, man. You're all covered. Alright, man. This one was a nice one, man. The engine is almost started up. Actually, it's started up now, so it's 2 flights down, man. I'm gonna file my pirate end flight. It's pretty nice, wasn't it? Flight time of 49 minutes. Yep. Okay, center. Get these tanks off, man. And we're all good to go. I'm not even going to. Yeah, I'm not gonna stay more than like 10 minutes on the ground because you guys probably been on the ground for like what, about 10 minutes already.
Yeah, 10 minutes.
Yeah, so I'm just pretty much gonna load up the next stuff, and then yeah, get ready for the next departure.
Yeah, I'm stopping boiling or whatever. Then I'm 10, so it's looking next quick.
Alright. Okay. TGPY.
Yeah, actually, usually salty more when it
Let's see. TGPY. And then going into TLPL. Alright. Give me a second. Alright, 2158. Yeah, so I'm gonna prep everything and then we're gonna get back up.
guys hear me?
FlyLive.
Roger.
Get back in 777.
I'm at the 300 now.
After takeoff checklist, please.
Landing gear, up. 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 Landing gear, up.
Pre-flight
Are
checklist.
you
Oxygen, tested 100%.
Tested 100%.
Flight instruments,
Set.
checklist complete.
Alright, so I got the pre-flight stuff on, everything is all checked.
traffic 300.
Yeah, I could have heard you, sorry, I was just doing something there. So I'm almost ready for the return leg.
I'm ready for pushback. Traffic, this is Speedbird 1250. We are going to be pushing back with the nose facing to the left. Yeah, this 777 is pretty easy to get. Unlike the version 2 777 that Miguel is using, mine is very simplified.
Oh.
Yeah, the one I have is obviously because it have the AFB and the CDU too. It got so many things. So it's a little bit more tedious, I think, but I think it's okay still. You don't have to do all the simulations, so if you don't want it, you can just choose not to do it. Okay. So let me see. Runway 10, flaps 5, 20 eyes.
My question is, how the heck am I gonna push back?
Let me see, weight and balance. So the weight is 189.3. 189.3. 189 at 300.
Bro, my plane was having a seizure just now.
It had a seizure?
Yes, it was. It's going wee.
My gosh. Somehow I got my pushback to not have a seizure, so now I'm actually pushing back normally.
I believe you're supposed to push back like GC. I know, but like you have to push start it sooner a bit earlier than do a next turn and land it taxiway. But I think that's how it goes. But that's too much work to do.
Alright, so yeah. Pretty much almost ready, yeah.
That is cool. On the engines of my 777, it's like on like the piece that's holding the blades together. It says Boeing 777 1988.
Okay, so we got everything here.
That's cool, bro.
Let's get ready for the push and start. And oh, sorry. I'm gonna get the, where is it? Better pushback. One is already pushed back, but I'm gonna get ready for the pushback here.
Round to cockpit, plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
Pushback, put start
Ground to
push up.
cockpit, tow is driving up.
Okay. So yeah.
Traffic, this is Speedbird 1250. We're gonna be taxied to runway 10.
Hi, Roger. I'll be pushing back shortly, Speedbird 2158. Okay, so let me get my stuff ready. So we're gonna be doing the return leg back into St. Lucia. So I'm gonna get the overhead. There you go.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
How you guys doing?
Alright. Yeah, so I'm ready now. Fully ready, man. Wait, what you guys saying? Yeah, you know, coming out of this airport, because I've actually been to Morris Bishop before. But it's pretty okay.
Very nice.
Yeah, it's always windy here as well, so the departure is always a little bit windy.
Yeah, this is my result that is the scenery by FL. It looks pretty good.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Okay, so I release in parking brakes.
So finally I got rid of it.
There you go.
Starting pushback. And
yeah,
start engine.
well, I gotta check on that after. Alright, so I push him back, Speedbird 2158. Let's push him back now.
I usually see first on the go, but
Nah, I don't hear you there, boy. I don't come in here. Say that again.
Usually I see first on the push.
Yeah, well, this time, like I said, I don't use in the simulation. Normally, I just try to use the simulation just because I want to show people the aircrafts and stuff, but sometimes you don't really feel like doing all that, you just fly. Alright, so let's start the engines. Engine number 2. And since you have auto start, as long as you get oil pressure, you're gonna get engines.
Here now, traffic Speedbird 2158, pushing back with the tail.
I mean, you could go through all of that, like I said, but you know, we have all of that stuff already.
NCP set.
Takeoff speed is already set. CDU pre-flight.
Completed.
Completed.
Taxi and check over.
Taxi and takeoff briefing. Completed.
You can see all of this stuff.
Checklist
Check.
complete.
You know. So here's the Speedbird 1250. It's getting ready. Speedbird 2159 is over there. So is he pushing back on me? No, it can't. It won't be pushing back here. It will be pushing back over here.
Hey guys, I had to go grab some pizza really quick, so I had to pause my game fast so I don't crash my airplane into the grass.
Yeah, just make sure that your radar controls and everything is all good. Whereas mine was off.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Yeah, my radar controller is working perfectly fine, so I'm okay.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Yeah, you know what happened to me? What happened to me was that the aircraft, like the rudder, you know, like it has the rudder controls, but it also has the rudder trim. The rudder trim was literally all the way to the right.
Oh, that was probably why.
Yeah, because I was like, wait, why is it showing that my rudder is in the center? But then when I'm flying the plane, it keeps saying that it's fully to the right. So I was like, what is going on? When I check my rudder trim, I'm seeing that it was not center. So that's why they always say check your rudder trim. So that was a fault of mine because that's supposed to be. So I didn't actually change it. So it seemed like the sim probably changed it or something.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, this aircraft, man, you really gotta keep it up to date, or else, man, you're gonna get some weird stuff.
So is disconnected and bypass pin has been
It's
removed.
gonna find
And
you.
signal will be on the left. We'll see you next time. Have a safe flight.
Yeah, I find like every time I fly in, there's always something interesting. That's probably a good thing, you know.
Yeah, bro, that's the OBS. OBS working good.
2158.
Hold on, guys, I have to go do something.
TGPY going to TL. Yeah. Rebar. Okay, flaps 5. Alright. Okay, make sure everything is all good. Fully right, fully left, fully up, and fully down. Check, rudder left and rudder right. Check, make sure this is center because that was the issue I was having. Okay, so we all good. Flaps 5, all of these checked. Are we good? Alright, so yeah, man, let's get out of here. So we're gonna taxi out. Hopefully everything goes well.
I think I can finally relax and fly now.
Okay, so let me make sure.
You guys taxiing?
Because I got it. Yeah, I'm taxiing right now.
Roger.
Okay. So we got a whole short position because company departing traffic. But XPlane19 always looks this color, man. That's the only issue I have with XPlane19. Color is always a little bit off. But I mean, you get good frames and all that kind of stuff, man.
I want to start doing YouTube videos on YouTube, but I do not know where to start.
Yeah, same. I'm trying to
live stream.
Yeah, you know, it actually takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of work. It does. Trust me, it takes a lot of effort. Because what happens in YouTube is not as simple as, you know, you just put things there. It's literally gonna shadow ban you if your content is not what people really want. So eventually you're gonna find like no one's watching your videos.
I do get some people watching my videos. So I got like, I'm trying to get more videos out. So yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot. I mean, I used to, if you look at my content and stuff, it's pretty much like community-based type of stuff because, you know, I try to be a bit very active in the community. But I would say, you know, just try to get a niche and pretty much just get into something that you think you love and you can keep doing. Yeah.
And yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to do more aviation stuff. And it also sounds like outside of your, like every time you transmit, it sounds like you're playing games outside of your own room.
Yeah, well, I'm the type where I don't like to make it seem like I'm playing games and stuff, so I'm just like flying and sort of like just trying to put out content, if that makes any sense. But I guess some people obviously do it for a reason. You ready for departure? That's FlyLive 2158 50.
Yes, is Speedbird 1250. We're gonna be departing.
Okay, so let me get my lights off, man. Take this dome lights off. Alright. Put a glass shield on a little bit. But we don't need overhead, and I think he's about to depart. Like I said.
Get your popcorn.
Alright, so let's get this.
I'm gonna love this.
To the storm, I can put this off. And let's see it go.
Ooh, no.
And here he goes. And there he goes. And there he goes.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was wonderful, man.
I wish I could have.
Lord? Alright, so let's go forward. And Speedbird 2158 is backtracking runway 28 for runway 10.
Amiga, I'm gonna clip your takeoff.
Approaching.
Lord. Like, you wanna see me fall? You wanna see me playing brick or something? Or? Alright, but thanks, man. I'm just joking.
I understand what you mean. This plane does not have a good V-speed. I'm climbing at 1,200 feet per minute.
Yeah, the acceleration on that is really bad. I mean, the V2, like I said, the V2 is by far better. And I was just trying to figure out whether the V2 is the best plane. I think study level plane in XPlane 11. I don't know. What aircraft do you guys think is very good planes in XPlane 11?
Personally, honestly, I have no idea. I think either the Flight Factor 777 or the Fearless 747-200.
So you're saying after so many years, the Flight Factor finally released an update and has made XPlane 11 a flight, like a reason to fly like XPlane 11. So wasn't there a reason before? I mean, I know there was Zebo, but you're telling me Flight Factor is like pretty much the. Cause is Tolis even? Cause I don't even know if Tolis was like fully, like if the planes was fully good for like XPlane 11, really.
It's going to water.
Okay, so we're gonna go to about. Sorry.
Miguel, I'm gonna put this very super and take off from the Alpha intersection. Wish me good luck.
So why you wanna do that, right?
I know I experience new things in the flight.
Oh, you just like to do some crazy stuff, yeah?
Is he seriously about to take off now?
I put in $100 that he ain't making it. He ain't making it off the ground.
Approaching 10.
If you crash, you have to give me the Flight Factor 777-200 for free.
Like he just hold me up here now.
But the 777 does have quite a bit of power, so I think he will be able to take off from that short of range.
Let's see if he does make it. Let me actually check to see like what range it's, the length of the runway. Actually, it's like halfway.
For some reason, for me, his airplane is literally sideways.
Yeah, the distance is 1.5. Literally like about 1.4, about thereabouts, 1,400 meters. I don't know if he's gonna make it. Probably, I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna watch to see this destruction. I'm gonna see this plane go down in the water. I'm gonna have a laugh, and I'm gonna say, yeah, he's gonna be seen as a very bad pilot. Yeah. Okay, so let's.
Okay, more second traffic. Speedbird 2158 departing runway 10. Traffic alive.
Final words.
Yeah, moment of silence for this, you know, this grace period.
I got my popcorn, I got my pizza, I'm ready.
Yeah, I got my Bible too, and I'm ready to pray.
Ready to pray.
And he's gonna be caught on live TV, man. If he gets out of this here, I don't even know. Wait, you ready for takeoff yet?
On your own.
Always moving.
Oh lord. Oh lord.
Remember, that's the Captain Sims 777, so that thing could probably take off from this sort of range.
Yeah, because it's not all that good. What the hell?
What the?
Yeah, something wrong with that?
Not flying straight at all. It's literally at like a 45-degree angle.
Yeah, well, let's see what happened, wait. Wait, what's happening there? I'm not even sure. Wait, not config stabilizer? My stabilizer is all good. What are you talking about?
Honestly, I can ready.
There you go. Gear up. And we're up too,
Alright,
right?
guys.
Yo, that was crazy, man. Yeah, well, I'm up in the sky too. I'm passing 600 feet. God. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I have to.
And you know, that brings me to my next issue that I find with with the sims, the aircrafts in the sim. They don't pay attention to like the actual takeoff distance and all this kind of stuff. So pretty much you're just computing just to have an idea. It really doesn't take into consideration the actual distances, and that's my issue. Like, yeah. All right, so let me put this, and let me put autopilot. There you go. Flight level change. There we go. Alright. Alright. So we're climbing out.
Honestly, I couldn't do it.
And we're climbing out.
Yeah.
Really nicely. 3,000. Now we can make a left turn. Okay.
Yo.
Yeah. Passing 3,500 feet, Princess Morris traffic. Okay, so let me see. Going to Reba. Yeah, what's happening there? There you go.
Alright, we're back.
Execute
Yo.
and activate.
Yeah, read that table.
And flaps coming up. And there we go. Keep turning. What you say? Alright, so you're gonna take out the... Well, I don't know how you're gonna clip my... I don't know how you said you were gonna clip my departure and seat, and then you didn't be able to do it because you was already ahead of me, so I don't know how you saw that.
That was a badass thing.
Yeah. Nice.
I was not there.
You probably use drone cam to get your...
Yeah. Well, I don't know if she did, but that's alright. I'm already climbing out of 9,000 feet, yeah.
Oh God, no, don't tell me, no.
Okay, so yeah, the lights, I mean the lights in XPlane 11, they do tend to look really, really nice, you know. Like I say, I have active sky, so it gives me at least better weather and all that kind of stuff, so that's really, really good. The only thing is, because I have enhanced skyscapes, tends to get the location a bit off, really. Okay, so let's get VNAV and put all of this off. Off. And off.
So I have reached my cruising altitude now.
Oh, nice, nice.
So now do we switch over to Unicom around here?
Yep.
Roger.
Switch to Unicom.
I feel the only thing with the with the V2, there's no wind computations as of yet, so. Alright. There we go. There we go. We're gonna be going to Reba. And because we're gonna try to go at a faster speeds, just because, you know, we want to get there a little bit quicker. Really and truly. Hey, Gerald. Hey. Sorry if I responded a little bit late. Hey, bro. Good day to you, man. Good to see you, man.
Yo, anyone on Unicom?
Good to see you, Gerald. Always a pleasure to have you, man. Yeah, man. Having a good time here, man. I don't know what you guys think about this 777 V2. Is it the best aircraft? Yeah, we have, and we're on frequency. I don't know if it's like the best aircraft for V2. For XPlane, could be possibly. I think it is. I think it is.
British 1250, are you on frequency? Probably read.
Yeah, so this is the weights. I didn't actually load anything really, but because I already tanked up fuel and all that stuff. But yeah, so this is the actual weight at the moment, 186. So I think we're gonna land roughly 185. Say roughly 185. I mean, you can put these lights up here on too. You know. So let's say 185. Go back here. Performance. Yeah, I'm here, man. Let's get 185. There you go. And then if we press, yeah, because Unicom, because it's used audio for Vatsim, which is, it's gonna take in consideration altitude, distance, and stuff like that. Yeah, so that's why you might not hear somebody, might not hear you, or probably might not hear me, or probably might not hear him. Okay, so we had 5, VREF 134, and that's at the way to 185. We put 185. Alright. Oh, that way, 185.
We're gonna get ADC in San Lucia.
Let me see.
We have ADC in San Lucia, Bradley online.
Oh boy, Bradley. Oh boy, Bradley here again, boy. There's TLPC, let me see. TLPC information alpha, winds 100, scattered 24, broken 42. QNH is 1011. So we're gonna put that. Yeah. Realize 1011, so that's all set. And then the landing runway 10, our nav approach is in use. Okay, we have information alpha, so that's San Lucia. And Martinique approach, which cover normally TFFF, as well as San Lucia and Dominica. So that's 121.0. 121.0. So 121.0. Okay. So I'm on the frequency right now. Hopefully it's all good. It's pitch black. At the moment, going pitch black. Yep, TFFF, ADC, man, which is actually Martinique. They cover San Lucia, man. The approach. I mean, San Lucia do have the approach, but it's joint between San Lucia and Martinique. You know, just layers. There's San Lucia, the here and our layer. There is the Martinique, which covers pretty much both San Lucia and Martinique. So just the layers, really. Unless if that have changed, but it was like that before, so probably does have changed, most likely already. Anyways, getting into TLPL, looking at my charts. Yeah, looking at my charts, let me see. Okay, so let me see. Alright, so they got, it's 1 on 8.3, that's for the CTAF, but I mean we have approach on. So it's gonna be our nav, so 690. Approach, matting approach as speedboat 2158 if you apply level 170.
2158, matting approach good afternoon. Information also current that here in Nora, running 10, UPNH 1011, are you able to accept the RNAV approach running 10?
Able to accept the RNAV approach, runway 10, speedboat 2158.
2158, roger that. For now, proceed direct waypoint Leadog across Leadog at descend across Leadog at 3,000 feet.
Alright, Leadog at 3,000.
Report 10 miles from Leadog.
Roger, descend across Leadog for 3,000 feet and report at 10 miles from Leadog speedway 2158. Cheers. Alright, so we're gonna get all the brakes.
Are we also supposed to report 10 miles from Liga for Speedbird 1250?
Speedbird 1250, no, you were supposed to report overhead Leadog. What's your position now?
We are around 2.8 nautical miles away from Lee Dog.
Speedbird 1250, roger that. Continue approach, clear for the RNAV approach, runway 10, report tuning final.
Roger, report turning final and clear to land, runway, clear for the RNAV approach for runway 10 for Speedbird 1250.
So it's pretty dark right now, I can't see anything right now, can't see anything. So we got my terrain on my side, making sure. And yeah, weather is on this side. So far so good. Okay. Alright, going on a bit too fast here, so probably have to slow down, not probably. Yes, we have to slow down. What's the descent speeds? It says descent speed is on 8.250. But we'll just skip it because this one.
Are you able to give me your distance to Lee Dog?
Distance is 25 nautical miles at to Lee Dog. That's Speedbird 2158. And should I direct to Lee Dog? That's Speedbird 2158.
Correct.
Roger, directing to Lee Dog, Speedbird 2158. Alright.
Speedbird 2159, you on frequency by chance?
I think he's still on Unicom.
Speedbird 2158, passing level 115.
Speedbird 215 and Martin Bruce, good afternoon. Waypoint, see your current waypoint.
Direct menu.
Alright, can you
okay, so let me reduce to speed to
Kilo Oscar Bravo Alpha Kilo.
And speed brakes because we have to go down to 3,000 feet.
Alright, Speedbird 159, proceed direct waypoint, go back. For now,
see, this is not supposed to happen. Normally it's supposed to lose the speed before it actually starts to descend. But it actually does descend with the speed. So that's a bit off with this aircraft.
Speedbird 1250, see position approach.
So yeah, this is not supposed to happen. But unfortunately, that's just how it is.
This is a Speedbird 1250. We are on final for runway 110.
Speedbird 1250, roger. Runway 10, clear to land, wind here in aura 100 at 17 knots.
Roger, clear to land, runway 10 for Speedbird 1250.
Alright, so he's gonna land runway 10. Let me see.
Speedbird 215, position to lead over.
Yes, Speedbird 215 is currently at 9 nautical miles at lead dog. Yes, Speedbird 2158, sorry.
Right, from lead dog, cleared for the RNAV approach runway 10. Report tuning final for runway 10.
Roger, report to final for runway 10 on the RNAV approach, Speedbird 2158. Okay, so let's get to speed 220. have to be at 3,000 feet now. We put speed brakes on, but so I had to put this down a bit. Ready? And yeah, man, we're just managing because since the aircraft doesn't do it too well, we have to manage it by ourselves, really. You know.
Martinica, speedbird 2159. If possible, request is visual once traffic is in a safe distance away from us.
Speedbird 2159, roger that.
Okay.
For now, I can't. This is not
all
real,
of this.
so I can't see you guys.
Why is it? All of this was.
Are you able
Sorry.
to see?
All of this was already checked.
At your 9 o'clock.
For the approach, which is 101.
Roger that, man.
Finish 1010.
Are you seeing the traffic to your 9 o'clock?
Okay.
Roger that, we are traffic is at 9
Speedbird 2159, roger. In that case, turn the direct waypoint lead dog, maintain visual separation from the heavy 777 traffic.
President direct lead off and maintain separation from the heavy 777.
And Speedbird 2159, descend to 4,000 feet.
Okay, so let's keep it to about put speed to about 180 knots. I mean, we could put speed or speed brake 1, flaps 1. It should hold it back 3,000 feet. So there we go. They should cut down the speeds. 3,000 feet, man. We're coming in, man. We're coming in. San Lucia, runways over here. Coming in. I figured out what I have to do with the throttles because I was wondering what's going on with the throttles. Okay. Okay, we just have to report 10 and final. And speedbird 2158 is 10 and final of runway 10.
Speedbird 2158, roger. Continue approach.
Roger, continue approach runway 10, speedbird 2158. Alright, so here we go. We have auto brakes 2. And then we have to go down to 2,000 feet on the hour now. Okay. That level change. Reducing minimum speed, speed at 2158. Alright. So there we go. That'll go minimum speed.
Roger, if possible, vacate the runway.
Minimum speed because they got traffic. So we're gonna get flaps 15. How far we're even gonna get on early as well because of the traffic. There you go.
People 1250, will you require backtrack or are you able to exit on Charlie?
We can turn on to Charlie.
I get late landing clearance here. Alright. Alright, wish me luck, man, wish me luck. Let's see how it is, let's see how it goes on. Wish me luck, wish me luck.
Speedbird 2159, safe distance to lead off.
11.1 nautical.
So speed brakes,
Speedbird 2159, traffic is...
Alright, so you know what I'm gonna do?
It's about 10 miles. You're cleared for the RNAV approach.
Okay, so alright, so there you go. I have controls. Alright, once I get to max, so I have controls.
Sorry, Speedbird 2158 running 10, clear to land, wind star 107.
Roger, compliments and exit to land runway 10, speedbird 2158 heavy. Okay, let's get a bit of speed here. Because we're reaching approaching mates shortly. Okay, so once we're on speed, we're gonna get to 129 plus 5. There you go. Look at flaps 20. Okay. We're gonna be going down on ahead.
It's 159, report overhead lead over.
Alright, so
Report overhead lead over.
we get descent. There we go. There we go. And then we control our speed, but we control it up to minimum altitude, which is 640. So there we go. Let's go up to minimum speed, all the way down. Minimum speeds. Alright, gears down, speed 25. There you go. Keep it down, keep going down. Yep. We play to land already anyway. Alright, and then that's 129 plus 5. It's 129 plus 5 is 1, something like that, 125. Okay, so I have to get some speeds because we're going way below now. There you go. Yep.
Martinique, Speedway 2159, overhead lead off, right here, 21.
Alright, there you go.
Speedway 2159, roger. Proceed there, 2 back clear, clear and approach running 10, report in increment.
Alright, so we got the checklist. The landing checklist is complete. We have the speed. We're going down pretty good. We're not too bad. Let's go down 600 because we're a bit below. Alright, so actually we're gonna... Okay, so I have control. Like that. Alright, I have control. Alright, wish me luck guys, wish me luck. Wish me luck. There you go, wish me luck. Flight director is off. Just get the speeds. Alright, so let's get the approach altitude.
Approaching 1.
There you go. I think we have everything. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Keep the speeds up. Alright, so we're going good. Good. Alright.
Speedway 2159,
a bit high now, not a bit.
Too bad,
yeah, the wind,
roger that.
There you go.
Approach running 10 and
there you go.
reduce speed to 160.
Alright, so we're a bit.
Continue approach, runway 10, reduce speed 160, Speedway 2159.
Approaching minimums.
A bit high, no?
200.
Yeah, we're a bit floaty, man.
100.
Very floaty.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Yeah, that was a hard landing. I know for sure that was a hard landing. I know that was a hard landing, man. I know for sure. Trust me, I knew that was a hard landing. Like, you know, that's the challenge about these airports, man. Like, it's always difficult.
Speedway 2158, welcome to Eastward Nora. Vacate left on Charlie if able. If not, let me know if you need to backtrack.
We'll be vacating on Charlie, Speedway 2158.
Roger, vacate by Charlie and ramp. Standard choice, have a good one.
Oh my god. There you go. Speedway 2158 say again.
You can vacate by Charlie and standard choice, have a good one.
Roger, Charlie and standard choice, Speedway 2158. Thank you, bye bye. Alright, so let me just put all of this stuff. Yeah, I know it was gonna be a hard landing, man. 400, man. And I tried to butter, you know. Trust me, I tried to butter. Just couldn't happen.
And as Speedway 2158, just want to let you know there's an aircraft on a 9-mile final, so if you can expedite that, that'd be good.
Yeah, already vacated now, Speedway 2158. Alright, so yeah, I really need to get a proper tiller, man.
Seabird 2159, runway 10, clear to land wind 11019.
Copy, Mesa, 2159.
No stations, you know information, Bravo current unit 101.
Roger.
Roger.
Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be our final stop for today, so thank you.
Seabird 215 is Roger, thank you for flying, have a good one.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Alright, so I'm gonna take it about here. Oh man, I hate this brakes, man. Absolutely garbage brakes it is, man. Yeah, I need to work on getting a tiller, man, because yeah, this joking thing is just not, it's not great. Yeah, man. Oh man, trust me, it's just horrible. Absolutely horrible. Take it anywhere around here, I never know. It's gonna stop around here. Alright, so let's put the dome lights on, man. I mean, if you have a like a FS2 crew, then you can do all of this stuff, man. We're just gonna cut off in one engine even if the APU is coming out. Yeah, man. Yeah, okay, there you go. There you go. And all of this coming off. And they gotta get the hydraulics, the electrics as well. And we're gonna get the beacon coming off, man. Alright, so the APU is on. Here you go. And yeah, man, get all of the generators no longer needed on your disc. Then you have to go back and do the same thing again, man. Contacting the ground crew. Which I tell closer. Also manual. Okay. To the ground. That's closer. And the call. Ground crew. Hello. And then you go for all of that, and then pretty much, yeah. But this is pretty much how they do all of this stuff, man. But I'm not gonna go for all of that because I'm not really in the mood to do all of that. But yeah. This is it, man. Got 2 aircraft there, and the third one I think he's shortly landing. There he is. Hopefully he lands better than I did. Well, most likely he will, because I landed at like -400. It's just my controls a bit whacked today, so we couldn't get a proper landing. That looked nice. But yeah, that's the end of that. But I had a good time with this flight factor. It wasn't too bad, just a little bit too many things to do. And I think it would make sense if you're doing a long haul to go for all of that stuff. You know, turn around, and stuff. But if you want to do a quick turnaround and stuff, I mean, you could do a quick turnaround with PMDG, man. Can you imagine that? You just plug in your weights and then stuff and then just get out. But obviously this try to take into consideration real well, so you actually have to call pulses and all that kind of stuff. So they do try to make it real well, so yeah, I mean, I could see why people might have a hard time dealing with it, but that's just how it is. Yeah, you know, to be able to you have to press certain things before you actually get certain things moving. But yeah, you could put certain things off if you want. But yeah, that's, you got a whole section on that online talk about. But I did have a good time in XPlane 11, man. I'm gonna be trying to change off from XPlane 11 to hopefully, I think I might be doing one more flight with XPlane 11 and then probably going back on to XPlane 12. So look out for that. Thank you all those who's been on. Thank you, you know, appreciate all you guys' effort. Every day or every time I have this live, you know, appreciate all you guys' support. I want to send some hearts out to you guys, man. You guys are wonderful, man. Always wonderful. Yeah, always wonderful, man. Yeah, so yeah, this is the end of that, man. I'm gonna be posting up probably. Probably gonna do another flight this week, hopefully on the weekend, and then that's gonna be the end of that. So yeah, once again, guys, thank you so much for joining in, and yeah, we'll see you guys on the next one, man. So bye bye for now.
Thank you.